Greetings everyone, welcome back to Adventure in Sanctuary. You join us today for quite a serious situation that the party found themselves in at the moment. I will get to that in a moment. We do have 5 of the 6 with us today, which is nice, so we've got a good amount of players. We are on, let's see, session 39 of our campaign so far. And as you know, there's been lots of ups and downs, but one in particular is happening recently, and we're yet to see whether this is going to be an up or down for the party. But fingers crossed they make it through. So I'll do a quick recap of what happened in last session. I try and do it every session at the start, just to bring everyone up to speed who hasn't watched the previous session, and so on. What I'll do is I'll read this and then we'll jump into our action. So the first thing is, when last we met, the party was situated all together in front of a small stone altar, which they could only assume was being used for dark rituals by Diablo cultists who were yet to be seen within the domain of the Countess. Given the shock of the sight to behold, the party decided against going any further just yet and head back up a floor, grab Francis, who was waiting there for them, and use the portal to escape out the tower and into the rogue encampment once again, wherein they can take a moment to regroup, plan ahead, and maybe seek out any information they could find, whilst taking some time to rest up, shop about a bit and chat with the NPCs. Another unknown face, a holy man by the name of Riker, approaches the encampment and is instantly welcomed with open arms by all who dwell within. And after introducing himself to Ophi and also Akara, it was always going to be that there was evil here, he would destroy it, and so join the party in their quest. Ophi and Akara speak for a moment about the horrific sights within the tower that Ophi had witnessed, and wanting to aid her, Akara gives Ophi a small but useful potion as a gift. Once the talking was done and the party were grouped by the fire, they took a moment to fix up any open wounds they may have had and just relax by the fire, talking about things to come and introducing themselves to Riker one by one. Kane receives the ring from Ophi that she found and agrees to research it and draw out its hidden magical properties for her on her behalf, as she once more gets ready to embark into the tower with the rest of the party members. Meanwhile, as the party in town make haste for the portal back to the tower, something else awakens under a pile of dead bodies and deep within the lower section of the structure itself. We switch location and scene to one where a lone barbarian by the name of Wolfstan comes to from a terrible dream he had about battling a demonic skeletal entity who broke both of his axes with a single block and returned the favour with a fireball of its own. This recurring dream he has must mean something to him. However, he has no idea and is unable to ascertain what the meaning is just yet. The party at this time are also on the move, and they are already backed near to where the altar of the blood was discovered. This time, the party press on, turning a couple of corners until they ran into a small group of Blood Clan goat demons, awaiting any intruders that passed by their way. A battle was inevitable, and during the battle, the barbarian is struggling to break free from the dead weight laying on his back. So he can go look for his best friend, who was taken not too long ago, is able to wriggle free and help the main party in the fight with the red demon goatmen, whilst whipping himself into a rage, all covered in the blood of the many bodies that were piled on top of him at one point. The battle continued for a moment but then died down, and as the goatmen dwindled in number, the party gained the upper hand and killed them all. With the battle soon over, looting done, there was only one more place to search within sight, and Baxter did it first: the throne room. He tried his very best to go in stealthily but failed miserably, and instead stumbled headlong into the final chamber. there, to behold in all her glory, was the Countess of Blood, the owner and ruler of the very domain the party had recently invaded. She stands tall among her corrupted rogue bodyguard, and soon begins to exchange words with Baxter. She even tries to sway him, but Baxter's mind is an impenetrable fortress, and so she fails her attempt and to make him succumb to her will. Scarlet, in the meantime, aims her crossbow at one of the corrupted rogues from a long distance. She now waits, poised for a chance to attack. But Alaric, filled with rage and the hunger to get answers which burn inside of him, darts forward from the shadows and confronts the Countess, where she stands about the death of the assassin in the laid out bear on the altar. The situation gets a little heated as expected, as Baxter just watches as Alaric closes in, all the while losing his temper bit by bit, but so too do the other rogues, and not heeding the warning from the Countess, Alaric is soon surrounded, and out of fury attacks her with his thrown dagger, just as Scarlet lets loose her bolt. So this is the situation that we find ourselves in, or rather the party does, and this is where we pick up from last session. So, dying time is upon us, so let's let the fun commence. Try and get a good shot of everything that is going on. Yeah, that's good enough. Right. Party, without anything that can really be spoken about, because that time has now passed and the opportunity is now gone, I'm going to get the turn order up, and we can start rolling initiatives. Let's try and make it a bit bigger. There we go. I'm going to have to roll this one. Okay, gets a 12. Ooh. If you guys just want to chat amongst yourself for the time being, just while I get this all sorted out, feel free. You don't have to sit there all in silence. Sorry, you all are all muted as well, so that might help if you unmute yourself.
Oh, we are chatting. You just can't hear us.
Oh, are you talking in private?
Yes, we're plotting.
Anti-DM.
Anti-DM chat, yes.
No worries.
Just a quick one. My initiative isn't allowing me to select it from to roll for initiative for some reason. I don't know if I'm doing something wrong.
Have you got your character sheet open?
Yeah.
Yeah. If you move that to one side and click on your token, and then go back to your character sheet, and then where it says initiative at the top, just click on the word initiative, and it will roll it for you.
Right.
And it'll also add it to the turn order because you've selected the token. Let's see. I need. Oh, I've also got a mercenary, so she'll be required. There we go.
DM, we're waiting with bated breath to see what initiative rolls your enemies get.
I'm just getting all the players done first. Okay.
No, I know. We're all sitting here waiting for it. We're like, oh god.
Well, we'll see. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 stalkers. So open that up. Okay. First roll was a nat 20. Oh, one looks, by looks of it, is under 10. That's that. I also need a dark archer. What's that, 6? No. Okay. That's all of those. And now the boss girl herself. Okay. So we'll widen that out a little. And we'll sort it. Okay. So all but 2 are going to act before Alaric does. Right. Okay, so there's the initiative order. So what I need from you, Scarlet, is because you are holding a shot and basically getting ready to do it. I'm going to make it so that you fire just as the rogues surround Alaric. So if you want to do your shot, you've only got 1 shot, so you need to make it count, and then that's going to kick off the initiative. Okay. Why is it? Oh, that should be public, never mind. Yeah. Just pop into the... okay, no worries. Scarlet's already shitting herself. That's some bad initiative rolls, guys. Sheesh. 1, 3, 10, 10, 12 and 15. We'll get to that in a moment. Yeah, that's fine. I do. Okay. I'll tell you what, I'll pause the recording just until she gets back. Okay, and we're back. So, Scarlet, if you want to unleash your shot towards the marked Darkstalker that you were aiming at before this kicked off, the moment that you shoot, obviously, that's when initiative order will kick in.
Yep, okay, it'll be a flaming arrow, powerful shot, please. So -5 to hit.
Yep.
Please don't miss. 11.
11 is going to horribly miss, I'm afraid.
Okie dokie.
So out of the corner of this room where they're not really focusing on or paying attention, flies this bolt, narrowly missing Baxter as it shoots across his shoulder, and lands in this bone pile just behind where this Darkstalker is closing in on Alaric there. Okay, so we're going to go into our first turn. Let's cut that. Okay. So the first one up is the one that you actually aimed for. And looking over her shoulder, she notices that you fired. And can see you just as you lower your crossbow. She focuses back on Alaric, who is her current threat at this point, and will attempt a strike on him. So we've got... is that the right one? Let's just nudge that down a little bit. There we go. I feel like I'm shouting. Okay. So Darkstalker, yes. So she's going to ready her blade and try to stab it at him from behind. Advantage. She needs 15 or more. That's fine. That's 6 points. She withdraws her blade, and you can hear Alaric just shout as he is penetrated by her dark metal blade that she holds on her. And we move on to the Countess. She can... Give me 1 second. Yeah, okay. So she's going to move with amazing speed and alacrity. She's going to move actually 1, 2. 15. And she's going to try to entrap Alaric. She's going to send out 2 attacks on him. One of them, well, we'll see what happens if she hits. So the first one is advantage, is greater advantage. So that's 19. Doesn't matter, it's going to hit. Okay. You see as she stands behind him, grabs hold of a blade and just rakes it across his back. Instantly, blood begins to pour from the wound. And with her second strike, this is going to be with +2 as well. 26. That'd be 28. So this is going to apply her proficiency bonus to the damage because this is going to be a powerful hit. And she also has a +3. So it's 12, 15, 17 points of damage. Alaric goes down. Bonus action. She looks towards you and winks slightly scarlet. Can you make a wisdom save for me, please? Okay. You feel a sudden urge to lower your weapons and not consider her as a threat. But then for a moment you kind of think, what am I doing? This is clearly someone who wants to hurt me. And you raise your weapons up towards her again, resisting her effects. Okay. That's going to be her done for now. Yeah. Aurora rushes around the corner to see what the commotion is. She can hear the fighting, the shouting. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And she's going to instantly see that Alaric is on the floor. And launch an attack on this one over here. Oh no, sorry. There's a special rule that she follows. Yep. Okay. So she's going to launch an attack on the archer at the back. Go cold. Normal shot. That's an 18 to hit, which is going to hit. See what she deals. 8 and 4 ice. So that'll be. So for anyone who's in the room watching the attack from Aurora go off, she seems a bit ticked off because the amount of damage that she was hoping to do seems to be resisted slightly. So the piercing damage goes through, but the ice does seem to be resisted a little bit more. Okay, Aurora's... she's going to try and step the other side of here. And then I'll get her to do a stealth roll. She's out of sight. 16, that's fine. Okay, next one up. 2 stalkers on the archer. So we've got 1, 2, 3 advantage strikes with +2. 23, 25. Powerful hit. That's 8. Next one. So that'll be 20. Yep. 25. 6, 7, 8. That's -2. You can just see that these rogues are just plunging their blades straight into the chest of Alaric here as he's fallen. The last of the archers is going to, you know what, she's just going to go for 1, 2. I'll make her do an unarmed strike at this advantage. Yeah, she'll use the bow and just try to hit the head of Alaric as he lays on the floor helpless. So that's going to be a d20, 2 d20s as its advantage. That's a 14, but as it's got a +2, it's 16. That's a hit, and then she'll do.
Is that a ranged attack to him? Will that be disadvantage because he's prone?
No, she's using as a bow like a club.
Oh, sorry.
So it'll just be counted as unarmed though, because she's not obviously proficient in this crap. So it'll just be. Was it strength or dex? Yeah, I'd say it's more strength rather than dex because she's going to be swinging it like a club. So dark archer, so that's -1. Okay, I can't go less than that. So she basically deals 1 point of damage using her club, using her bow as like a club, so -1 to that. And just as she brings the bow down, you hear a crack as she hits the side of the face of Alaric, and the blow travels down and into his neck. And you just hear a loud very audible cracking sound as the neck is now broken, and Alaric takes his final breath in. His body suffering far too much damage in a short amount of time. And that's going to be her done. Scarlet, you're up. You just watched as Alaric just got beaten and sliced and cut and bled, and he's just an absolute bloody mess.
Yeah, so Scarlet kind of let out a kind of yelling pain, sort of sharing the sort of pain of watching it. Not a friend, but someone that's she didn't want to see that happen, and so she'll kind of scream out no, and how she's gonna kill her for this, and she will move to the side and she will attempt to execute her one of the guy that I shot at before with another power. She's going for a kill shot. She's going straight for the head with a fat, powerful shot, flaming arrow, and not wasting any time. She's just going to try and take out her left hand person. And she's screaming how she's going to kill them all. And then... Alright then.
Yeah. I mean, you can see Alaric is not moving, not breathing. So that's a 12 to hit. That's going to miss, I'm afraid.
She'll follow up with a offhand shot again, powerful flame. Again, going for the kill shot, powerful shot, so -5 to hit. There we go.
There we go. And this is on this one.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yes, you've already got a targeted still. That will be. It's not a powerful hit, but it will obviously beat her AC.
So that's going to be 15 fire damage.
15 fire. Yeah, no reduce.
$15 fire, 15 piercing, and 1 lightning.
Okay. So 15 fire, 15 piercing.
Fire, 15 piercing, 1 lightning.
And 1 lightning. The lightning is slightly resisted, but not by much. You can see that it does affect her, but not hugely.
Okay. Is she still standing?
She is.
30 damage.
Yep.
Jesus.
Yeah, she is quite. She's looking at death's door though. Extremely bloodied.
Yeah, she's going to mutter at, how she's going to kill all of them, rip them to pieces. I mean, Scarlet's taken a very dark sense of anger about her.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay. Alaric obviously passed away. Dark Archer remaining is going to fire towards you, Scarlet. Dark Archer. You can see that there's a dark energy which is aligning with her arrow at the tip of it, and as she lets loose, it's only going to be a normal roll. I don't know why we've got damage automatically damaged, but well, it's a hit anyway. So you're going to take 6 points of piercing and 1 point of lightning damage.
Yep, that's done. Yeah, sort of loud. I don't even. It hurts, but I try not to react.
Yep. Still focus. No worries. Don't auto roll. That's better. Okay. And that's all she can do. In fact, she might just actually move back a tad, put a little bit more distance in between her and Baxter. So she's going to go over here. He's still in range, but she's not. So, Wolfstan, your second battle awaits.
Yeah. Sort of hearing all the noises that are going on, he's going to sort of just rush in. 5, 10, 15. Sort of right in the front. Obviously, he's out of range. He will see obviously the people he's with. He will see Ulrich on the floor and sort of scream out and rage.
Yep.
And that is as far as I can move. That's 30 feet, so yeah, I'll just rage this turn and sort of hold my attack.
Right, okay.
Ready to rush in the next 30 feet.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's me done.
Your blood will boil.
So the Countess lets out a taunt at you as you enter, Wolfstan. Did you say that was your turn done? Sorry.
Yeah, that's me done.
Yep. Ophi, you're up then.
I mean, I can't see anything that's happening in that room because I'm still behind the wall. But I can hear it.
Yeah, you can hear it easily enough.
I can hear it, and I'm
very echoey down here.
10, and now I can see Alaric's down. 15. Oh, blimey. Okay. 20. Okay. Decisions. I'm going to move just here, and I am mindful of our lovely druid here.
Mm-hmm.
And I am going to set off, just because I can, my gust of wind.
Okay.
Purely because I want to give them some resistance, something to push them back a bit.
Yeah, if I remember rightly, it makes it hard for them to move in, does it? If I recall.
It does, yeah.
Yep. What are they reduced to? Is it half?
Hang on a second, I'll just double check it.
Oh, each creature that starts its turn in the line must succeed on a strength save throw or be pushed 15 feet away. Okay, so they have to do strength saves every turn. Okay.
Yep, and I've made sure that everybody that is in my team are behind me. So.
Okay. Do you know how to use the new measuring tool, Ophi?
Oh, no.
Okay, so what you need to do is you need to change from line to beam, and then if you just click and drag it, you can go like this. See, it's wider, and you can change the beam width, so it can go like this. There you go, that sort of thing. So how many people are you planning on, or where are you placing this beam of air?
Towards the Countess.
Oh, towards her.
Yeah.
So it'll be the two that are behind her, and because it's only 10 feet, is it?
It is. It's 10 feet wide.
Yeah. So that covers 10 feet then. So it's those two rogues behind her and the Countess herself that need to make strength saves. Okay, that's fine. That's at the start of their next turn.
Yep.
Okay.
And then I also want to set warmth going.
Yep.
So warmth, it is coming just here.
Fantastic, and I'll add that onto the turn order 10 there.
Yeah, so they need to do a strength save and or at least 14 to be able to resist it.
Okay, great stuff. So it's these 3 there. Great. Okay. Is that your turn done, Ophi?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Okay, so familiar warmth feeling hits Scarlet, Wolfstan, Baxter, and Ophi this turn round, and also it would cover Aurora as well. What's her HP? Nope, she's fine. So yes, you all get the healing pulse from the warmth, as that will kick down. The remaining Stalker to go in this round is going to push forwards across this bloody looking what's it called, pentagon. She's going to move her way towards you, Baxter.
Just crossed into the window. It's a constant run.
Any creature in a line must spend 2 feet of movement for every 1 feet it moves. Oh, okay. In which case, that would be... So it costs her double, basically. So it's 10, 20, 30. Okay, so she's going to struggle as best she can to try and get through. You know what? We will use these tiles. Struggle to get through as far as possible, but tackling and against the wind is just really difficult. As for her attack, she's out of range, so we're not going to worry about that. Riker at the back there. And I got a little...
Okay. I'm gonna have to go around the corner just so I can see what's going on. Curiosity's getting to me. Only been able to hear things.
You can hear a lot of screaming, a lot of battle sounds. There's all kinds of stuff going on around the corner. Reach.
Let's have a look. What am I looking at here? Okay, much bigger room than I thought. Okay. Where's everything? I genuinely don't know what to do.
Go with whatever you think would be best in the moment.
Let's quickly look at everything I have. I
Let's put that on.
don't think I have anything too useful. At least not now. I think I'm just gonna have to say it's the end of my turn. I can't really do much at this distance.
Right. Well, you still got your action, so you can always take an out of combat action if you wish. You can use your action to dash, which will give you another load of movement. If you want to get closer, or if you want to just maneuver somewhere that's close by, you could do that. You could do a dodge action, which will mean that anything that attacks you will be done at disadvantage.
I'm trying to think of where the gust of wind actually is to try and best avoid it, but get as close as I can.
Let's see. I don't think. Oh no, it says each creature. So yes, it does affect. It does affect. It does do friendly fire. However, in theory, it will come from the body of Ophi. It'll come from there.
It comes out of me, yeah, and it's heading
It goes
toward...
like that.
Yeah.
Okay, so currently Baxter will be affected by it. On his turn, he's going to have to make a strength save. Otherwise, he's going to get pushed 15 feet forwards. You can always opt to not do a strength save and just take the 15 feet penalty if that's what you want to do. It gives you extra 15 feet movement, but it's up to you how you want to use it. Yeah, it's totally legit.
Windshield.
It would be really funny, but I think I'd only get myself killed doing that. I think I'll probably take the dash action.
Yeah, okay.
Oh.
So this basically gives you another 30 feet that you can move, or up to 30 feet. Remember, you can pass through squares that are occupied by your own side, but not through enemy squares. So you don't have to take a long way round if there's a shorter route. That's basically what I'm saying.
I'm just not sure if I want to step on the pentagram.
Fair enough.
Feels like I'm gonna get teleported somewhere if I step on it.
There's only one way to find out.
5, 10. Step forward slightly.
Yeah, okay. You step forward, a bit of anxiety grips you, but you wait for a moment and nothing happens.
Okay. I'll step forward once again. Then, because I'm pretty sure I can do this, I will activate Holy Fire for 25 feet around me.
Yeah, I believe you can. You talking about the D2 skill?
Yeah.
Yep. Let's have a quick look, make sure it doesn't require any action or bonus action. Yeah, that's correct. You need to pay 6 magic points. What rank do you have it at?
Rank 3.
Rank 3? Wow. In which case... Yeah, 15 feet. So 20, 25. So within any enemy within 25 feet of you takes 4d6 fire damage at the start of each turn. Okay. So that's not a problem. Can do that easily enough. Just cross that one out. So we do this with your character. Change that to like a subtly orange glow. And give you. Just try that first. 15, 20. 30. That'll be up to the wall. Lovely. Okay, so these small dungeons are amazing for your abilities. So what we got? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. We'll just say that. Okay, so from you, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. That'll cover it. So you've got from you 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yep, 25. Okay. So everyone watches as Riker steps forward and makes a few hand gestures and mutters a few words that don't necessarily come out in common or make sense. And as he finishes his incantation and his movements with his hands, you can see that there is a glow that just seems to emanate from him. And instead of you all feeling invigorated like you did before, this time you don't feel anything whilst you are stood either within the range of it or not. Let's see. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Yep, no problem. So you are now a shining beacon in the middle of that room. Alright, so we'll move on to Baxter. Baxter, you are currently in line with the blast that is being pushed out in this direction. So as you can see, you do start to get covered, and also this one here as well is also in the middle of it as well, so she'll have to make a strength save as well, Ophi. But I need a strength save from you, please, Baxter, unless you decide to not bother and you basically go with the flow.
No, I'm gonna make the strength save.
Okay, so you're gonna try and resist the effects.
Yeah,
Yep.
just a quick question. So I have a point of inspiration. Do I have to use that before I make the roll, or can I use it after?
You can use it. Well, it depends on what you want to use it for. What is your intended use of it?
So if I don't meet the required DC, I can use it as a reroll.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah,
if I use it beforehand, I just use it as advantage.
No, it doesn't give you advantage. All you can do is you can re-roll. You can take one re-roll.
Oh, okay then. Yeah, no, I'll just use my inspiration for a reroll if I don't get it.
Yeah, that's fine. But you can choose that after you rolled your first roll, so it's completely optional when you decide to use it.
Yep. Oh, banging.
I believe that's gonna pass. So you keep your inspirational point, and you step into the stream of this air that's gushing forth from Ophi, and you manage to stay firm within it and not let it blow you about, and you can keep your movement as per usual. Yeah, I don't see anything else. Any creature in the line must spend 2 feet. So, okay, yeah, that's fine.
Cool, so now I'm going to get on to my actual attack. I'm going to aim at the one directly in front of me. The one who attempted to strike me. I'm going to aim at it with the crossbow that I have.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to make a regular attack with it.
Nice, good shot. Which one was this one, sorry? Which one are you going for? This one here?
The one right in front of me.
Oh, this one here, coming up towards you. Yep.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yep, no worries. So you fire it through the stream, and it manages to strike like with intensity from the wind blowing it a little bit harder. Yeah, go ahead and roll damage.
Yep. Damn.
Wow.
My second one of the day.
So the strike was good, but the damage was resisted. Yeah.
After that, Baxter's just gonna back up ever so slightly to make sure that he's not caught into the in any more of the wind tunnel.
Mhm.
And then that's Baxter done for his turn.
Okay. So this is actually on this square here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I can stand on the darkened floor. There we go.
Yeah, okay. That's fine. So we move on to turn 2. The Darkstalker needs to make a strength save, which she would do. So now, yep, she manages to push past this effect. She steps out. 5, 10. 15. But she's also going to take from the Paladin skill 4d6 fire damage. Can you roll 4d6 please, Riker? And that's your fire damage.
Yep.
It is when... Never mind, we will hold on to that. the effect kicks in at the start of your turn. Sorry, I didn't read it properly. But remember 17, we'll keep that, and that's how much damage she's going to take. That's how much damage everyone in that area is going to take. Right, okay. So in which case then, weakened, she's still going to go for the attack on you, Riker. She's only got a normal attack this time. It's enough. That's 8 points of slashing damage. As she drives home her dark iron blade. That's all she's going to do. The Countess is up next. She is going to point towards you, Scarlet. And in a flash of literally seconds, I'll get the... A wall of fire literally just erupts from your feet and soars upwards towards the ceiling. I need a dex save from you, Baxter, and you, Scarlet, please. Yep, that's a pass.
Well,
Is Scarlet still with us?
she's still in the voice chat, but
Any PR?
Sorry, are we talking to me?
Yes, Scarlet. I need.
Sorry, how was talking to me?
No, I need a dexterity save, please.
I'll make it now.
Okay. Yep, that's fine. So we've got 2 saves, and you both take. You both take 4. Yeah, 4 fire damage. As these flames erupt around your feet and slowly climb up your legs, you dive out the way as best as you can and try to avoid them, backing up against the wall as flat as possible. They do catch around your ankles, but nothing more. But now you have basically flames lapping at you, and you will need to move. As they are a permanent, well, not permanent, but a ongoing effect. And then we're going to, let's see.
Sorry, DM, can I just quickly ask, would
You go ahead.
the Countess get this off before doing a strength save?
Oh, no, actually, that's a very good point. If I...
Sorry to put a spanner in the works.
No. I'm glad that you noticed it. Let's see what she gets. Nah, she's fine.
Sorry, tried, guys.
So yes, it will go off, and yes, she is going to move in and attack. She's going to go for. Riker. And she's the closest one in.
Dead.
Normal. Okay. 22 to hit for 9 slashing. She brings back the blade. 1 second. I'm going to need to put that down to 2. Okay. Raka, did you reduce your hit points? So you've got, yeah, you've taken 9 points slashing damage. As I believe, I need to see what that requires. That's one of her actions. Okay, so she's used both her actions, that's fine. So she's cast the firewall and moved in to slash at Riker. Riker, you instantly become in a state of bleeding. There we go, and there's your little symbol. We'll move in so we can see what that is. And then as she strikes and draws back her blade, she looks you dead in the eyes, Riker, and says, "Flee, mortal, or die here." And that is going to be her turn done. Firewall's gone down.
Tell me twice.
Aurora is going to take a deep breath in and move out as far as this. That's all she needs to do. And she can launch another attack against the furthest stalk over there that she can see. Normal shot this time. That's 14. This should be with advantage because she's in stealth. So 14. 7 points of piercing. You just watch as this arrow flies across the room and lands straight into the chest of this Dark Archer that finished off Alaric on the floor there as she brings her bow back up and gets ready to load it. She's going to withdraw back over this way and do a quick stealth roll and attempt to hide. That's nice. Darkstalker moves in. Actually, we'll keep those two there for now. Gonna make sure that, yeah, we'll keep those two there for now. We'll give them the dodge action. She needs to make a strength save as this thing is still blowing. Strength save. 14 Ophi. I think that just about makes it. Yeah, so she just about able to plant her feet and tough against the wind blowing against her. As for the others, They don't need to make anything. Archer is going to, as best she can, she's going to go for... She's going to aim for you, Ophi. Archer, with a lightning arrow, she tries her best, and she gets a 22 to hit you. That's 8 piercing and 1 lightning on you, Ophi. As this lightning arrow strikes you in the shoulder, and you pull it out, and you just see blood gushing out. Scarlet, you're up.
Ouch.
So I've lost concentration on my Hunter's Mark.
Oh, yes. Yeah, yeah.
Also out of character, our druid needs to leave. He's got a family emergency by the look of it. So he will have to leave us. Oh god. Well, obviously I'm going to have to dive. So obviously my ankles are on fire, so I'm going to dive out of the way of the fire. To the side.
Right, okay.
Which is the one that's looking really weak that I wounded?
The one that is weakened is the one that's trying to flank, or is flanking Riker at this point.
The one behind Riker, yeah?
Yeah, so she's over here. Yep.
Okay. Alright, okay, we'll just go for a kill shot on her. We will not powerful shot, but we will fire arrow. Last shot in the chamber for a 22 to hit.
Yep, that's going to hit.
So that's going to be 15. Oh, she's dead. 15 fire, 7 piercing.
Yeah.
Plus another 3 fire, so 18 fire.
Yeah, she goes down heavy. You just hear a scream as the arrow impacts her. Sorry, the bolt impacts her, and there's not much left of her after this.
I'll sort of whisper a quiet prayer for her sleep well, sister, while I quickly swivel round on my heel and take aim at the next one. This one here.
Yeah.
And we're going to go for a powerful shot to try and kill her. Again, not wasting time. We're going for headshots here. We're trying to kill him one. So fire arrow once again, and a powerful shot. That's going to miss entirely.
That is going to, yeah.
That's a bad miss. So that's going to be me done because my crossbow's now empty. So I will. I think I'll just pull back a little bit. 5, 10. Just take cover behind this wall here while I'm trying to reload my crossbow, and that'll be my turn.
Okay. Dark. Where are you? You're gone. She was the highest initiative one as well. That was really good. Good kill. The rear side Dark Archer is going to launch her shot. This is going to be towards who looks the healthiest in the moment. Yeah, okay. So obviously the only person that is yet to suffer any damage is going to be attacked as the strongest threat here. Archer loads her sparking arrow and aims towards you, Wolfstan. What's your AC? Yeah, 14, that's going to hit.
Will the arrows take any kind of issue against the wind tunnel?
No, they don't. For some reason, it only affects creatures.
Right, okay. Just thought I'd check.
7 piercing and 1 lightning. If you are in a rage state, then you are obviously taking half that damage from the piercing.
Yeah, I entered rage on my last turn.
Yep, so you take
4.
half that damage. I'll put a little... there you are. No. There we go. Very well, okay. I've lost my... okay, good. Alright. Sometimes Roll20 likes to just shut down some of my sheets, I don't know why. Okay, so the archer takes a shot, and you shrug it off basically. It's now your turn, Wolfstan.
Yeah. Just figuring out my movement. So it's double movement, isn't it, to travel through the wind tunnel?
Yeah. Like I said, you can always just try and use it to slingshot yourself if you wish. You just decide you don't want to resist it and just go with it.
Right, okay. So yeah, I'm going to move 15 feet or 10 feet forward, but costing 15. So I'm next to that enemy there, and then I'm just going to go into
that one.
a frenzied attack. Not a reckless, just frenzy, because I think that's I just get 1 extra attack basically. Where's my attack?
Frenzy.
No, I think I've gone with. I got advantage still click. Yeah, so it would be 8 on the first one.
Right, so
with the main hand.
1 second, I'm just reading your frenzy at the moment. So now there is a drawback to using frenzy, and you're not going to get any benefit from using it. So I would not use it.
Right. Okay.
Because you're already dual wielding, and all this allows you to do is if you have a single weapon, you can make a single melee weapon attack as a bonus action. Well, you already do that anyway. You only get 1 bonus action, so you're already doing that.
Right. Okay. Yeah. No, that's fine. Then I won't do that.
And the drawback is heavy.
Yeah.
So I would just keep it as standard rage.
Standard rage. Yeah.
8. Sadly, the 8 is not going to hit that, and she just deflects it off her shield.
Yeah. And then the offhand.
Yep. Bring it down.
17.
That is going to hit. And you rake across her body for 5 points of damage. Hang on, that is not counting the rage, is it? No, so that's only the roll. So 7 points.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright. So you do 7 points of damage.
And then that's. I'm going to just sort of hold there and just hope that she keeps attacking me for the time being.
Yeah, okay.
So that's me done.
You're up in her face, ready to take whatever she gives. Alright, Ophi. You got a choice. Do you want to keep your wind up, or do you want to move it, or do you want to cancel it?
I want to adjust its angle.
Okay. So whereabouts are you aiming your wind? What? Just do the ping, and I'll draw it for you.
Okay, well I'm moving back a little bit.
Mhm.
And I want it to aim towards this direction.
Right. So for you,
It should just reach.
so it'll cover 1, 2, 3. Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. That's fine.
And I'm going to firebolt this one.
Yep. Go ahead. That's not going to hit.
It doesn't look like it's going to hit. Never mind. I've recovered some health.
Well done. Yes, your spell does kick in and heals you and only you at this point. As we go on to the Stalker, who is currently engaged in combat with Wolfstan, so she's going to face her attacker and try to slash at him. Normal attack. 1 second, because I need to do a little strength save. Let's see if she can pull it off. 14 or more, isn't it? Yep, so she's fine. She's not going to get blown about by the wind, so she toughs it out and takes a swing. 18 to hit against you, Wolfstan. So you are going to, you will take 7, reduced down to 3 through your rage.
Yep, okay.
And that's going to be her turn done. Riker. So, everybody within range of your glow, other than your considered allies, will take 17 points of fire damage. So, 17 for her, 17 for the Countess, 17 for that one.
Fire damage to the room.
Yep, to the entire room.
Crap.
The archer on the far side goes down, burning away as she does. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's all. The one one's dead, and the other one's out of range. Okay. So take the rest of your turn, please.
Okay. I can't move because she will get opportunity.
You can move.
However,
you can move slightly.
You
can like circle around her, or if you wish, you can try to like maneuver around her. If you want to get a bit closer to anywhere, you can. She's not going to hit
not
you.
that I want to get closer. The fact that I want to back up. She does hurt a lot.
Yeah.
The thing that stands out is that she told me to leave, and I feel like it'd be kind of weird to tell somebody to leave, and then when they do, you stab them anyway.
I mean, well, yeah, okay, that kind of makes sense, I suppose.
Let's have a look. I could give myself all my HP back. Via lay on hands.
Might be a good idea. Remember, you are also bleeding at this point as well. You are kind of like, you do have a wound that does seem to not want to fully close up. So you're not taking damage from it though, so I can tell you that now. But it does have an effect, which you won't know just yet.
A little weird. I think. God, would that even work?
What are you trying to work out?
Trying to work out if I would be in any position to make a plea. to the Countess a plea that we will. I know. I think the best thing that I think we could do, or the best thing I could plead for, is just asking if we can take the body and we will leave. We won't do anything else. You know, he messed up. I don't think that can account for all of us.
Okay. Give me a persuasion check. I'm not gonna lie, you're gonna want a high number for this. Oh dear.
Now, what does this game want from me?
Blood.
Clearly.
And indeed, her response to you,
inspiration work?
As her gaze falls upon you, her words pierce into you like daggers, and basically she says, "The time for talking, the time for dealing is over. Just like all your lives will be very soon." So, not the result you wanted, but that's her. You weren't very persuasive, sadly. You can do that as like a free action, so it's not a problem. Do you want to do anything else? I mean, you've yet to do any of your actions or bonus action.
I'm in a bit of a sticky situation to use any action. I guess for a bonus action I could just take a healing potion, but I don't feel like it's enough against her damage. How does inspiration work?
Inspiration allows you to do a reroll, providing the result hasn't already been already done, so you can't reroll your persuasion roll. You can also adjust a dice roll by 1 point per point of inspiration. So if you rolled a 19 and you needed a 20, for instance, you can bump it up to a 20, and that'll be your total. The other way you can do it is you can give yourself extra hit points or mana points, or you can use an action that requires a bonus action as an action, or you can use an action that requires an action as a bonus action. So you can kind of like vice versa it sort of thing. And they're the 4 ways that you can use that. I don't know how that's going to help you at the moment, but you might find a way. So all the inspiration point will do, it will allow you to roll your hit point dice once. And the rules are obviously still applying to hit point dice rolls. If you roll a 1, then you roll again and you take the second result. So it's a potential free healing, or if you're low on mana instead, you want mana, you can do that instead.
Does that count as any kind of action? Or is it
No,
just a free thing?
no, it's completely free.
Okay, I might take that.
Unless you're going to be using it like a, to do the vice versa swap, because then that will obviously require some sort of action. Everything else is absolutely free to do. So you just activate it like you would a feature, like Barbarian Rage, for instance, that sort of thing.
Okay.
So you just activate
I'm gonna
it.
activate that.
Yeah?
Yeah. And I'm gonna... Is it my hit dice? A D10?
Yeah, so you're going to use it as a healing boost.
Yep.
Yep, so just
to
roll.
make
Yep,
myself-
just roll your hit point dice then. So on your sheet, just roll your. Ouch. So
Game doesn't like me.
you gain an extra 2 hit points back.
Hates me. Okay.
Now, if you had more inspiration points, you could re-roll that dice. If that makes sense. So, what are you doing? Are you going to use your lay on hands? So you're back up to 6.
Yeah, I'm gonna use Lay on Hands, which I think is an action. Gonna heal back 17 hit points.
Mm-hmm.
Myself back at 22.
Yes, you can.
I don't think I can take another bonus action, but I will keep up my fire and spend 2 more mana.
2 more mana to keep it up. Fantastic. Okay, so that's going to burn everything yet again. Right. Baxter, our druid. Now, he's already made his save, so he's already taken the damage from the firewall. Jeez. I guess. I don't know. Did you say that he's gone? Yeah, he has. In which case, I'm just going to remove him out of the line of fire, quite literally. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 30. And then that'll be. Yeah, he's going to take the dodge action. Try his best to keep out of trouble. I suppose that's all he can do. But I don't know. Yeah, okay. Countess points to Ophi this time, raises her fingers and clicks them in a like a clicking her fingers motion, and as she does so, Ophi, you feel a sharp pain in the back of your mind, and you instantly lose concentration. You have your wind concentration removed, and your spell goes down.
So she didn't have to do her save roll first then?
Nope.
Damn.
No, because you moved it, so she's not in the wind line now.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I moved it the other way, didn't I?
So she's like, that is really annoying.
Yeah.
Let's get rid of that. And she just clicks her fingers and it goes.
Damn.
That's her action. She's got the firewall up, which lasts for another 2 rounds. That's fine. Well, it's just. I'm going to. Well, she's going to move into what would be the 5-foot square here, which puts her in combat range of Wolfstan and also Riker. As you are focusing on this one, Wolfstan, the Countess moves in and
I gain opportunity.
Tries to sorry?
I gain opportunity because she's moving, or is it because she's still within?
No, she's still
melee range.
She's still within melee range. So all she's doing is basically wheeling around you to get a different into a different position around you.
Alright.
If she moves 10 feet away, then you get to try and hit her.
Okay.
Let's see. So she's going to have an attack of opportunity, advantage. Sorry. And she's now on your flank. That's going to be a 22 to strike.
I think I gain opportunity because of that now.
15. Why would you gain opportunity for that?
Because I have Sentinel. If she attacks somebody else while I'm within 5 feet of her.
Very well then. Yes, so you activate your Sentinel. So yes, she has struck Wolfstan. you need to, I believe, hit her, and then her speed becomes 0. You go ahead. So you try and strike her. And 11 is not going to be anywhere near what you need. And very, very quickly, she just darts out the way. Lunges straight for Wolfstan into his side, into his side of the ribs area. And sticks the hit. Okay. So you will take 4 points of piercing damage, Wolfstan, as she just delivers the blow. As you've taken damage, you are also now bleeding.
Okay.
So you've got a slight bleeding wound. It doesn't, like I said, it doesn't affect you, but it gives a little bit. It does something for her. But she's already used one of her actions to cancel out one of the spells, and that is going to be her turn. Firewall. No one's in it. No one takes damage. Aurora. She's going to move around. I believe she rolled a 20 last time. She did. She's going to move around, step into this square here, and launch a shot towards the archer at the back of the room. No, I need to do it with advantage. Wow. Terrible. 1 and a 2. Luckily, advantage saves her, but the 9 is not going to be enough to penetrate, so her arrow does absolutely jack. -2 off for that one. And she will retreat back beyond the wall and attempt to use her stealth ability again. Go, 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 go. 10. Damn. That's not going to work. So she's not going to have advantage on her next strike. Next shot. Darkstalker. Those two will remain at the back of the... Actually... Yeah, they will remain. We'll have them keep guard on the chest. She's dead, so she can go. Scarlet, you're up.
Right, I'm gonna be reloading.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna be reloading a crossbow, and can I take a bonus just to down a potion as well?
Yes, you can.
Yeah, I'll down a HP potion.
If it's on your belt, it's a free action. Second one will be a bonus.
Alright, yeah, I'm gonna use main action to reload crossbow.
Yep.
Did we say it was just a main action or a complete action for a whole turn? I can't remember.
For the reloading, it's your main action for that turn.
Can I still do bonus though?
Yeah.
Yeah, alright then. I will use a free action and a bonus action to down a HP and a mana potion.
Yeah,
so
okay.
Just pop in between the two fingers, pop the two corks and just glug.
Yeah, nice. You get a mix of flavours as you glug both of them down, and you go, oh, that's good, that's good. It's actually really refreshing. Roll your hit points. That's very good. And then same for your mana. It was mana, you said, wasn't it? Yeah. Not great, but yep. Okay.
I'll take it. That's me done.
Okie dokie. Dark Archer at the back of the room. Is going to pick her next target. This is going to be... she's going to go for you, Riker. No, wrong one. Archer. Lightning. Go. Wow, here we come. Here comes all the rolls that are really terrible. So she launches her arrow and once again almost manages to hit the target, but then it just veers off and burns up into flames over here. It's going to be... I don't matter about that really. Ammo tracking for them. Just a waste of time. Dark Archer's done. Wolfstan, you are up. And you are in the thick of it.
Yeah. Right, I will. Right, I am going to. I'm going to howl out in a massive roar, meaning that all enemies within 15 feet from me are affected. They don't attack me. They focus on other enemies on their next turn.
Yeah.
Next movement phase, they must DC 13 wisdom.
They'll move away.
They'll all move away.
Yep.
I will then do a reckless attack on the lady in front of me.
Yeah,
so
okay.
First swing is advantage, is that right? If I'm reading that right?
Yep, so they are all affected by your howl. What rank is it?
First, I believe.
First?
Okay. I wanted to get the other one. So.
Yeah, no worries. So it's a 13, so they need to make a wisdom save.
So I've got written down here DC 13.
Yep, so it's 1 plus the Countess. What is it? 15 feet, isn't it?
15 feet from caster.
So it's only the Countess and the other one. Okay.
Two.
Yep, no worries. So what we've got here, we've got a Stalker. She's going to make her wisdom save. That's a fail. So she'll be running next turn. On her turn, sorry. And also the Countess. Wisdom save. 10. So she will also be moving away from you on her turn.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, and they will not attack you.
And I will do a reckless attack on the one in front of me.
Yeah. Okay.
The advantage on my first attack.
Both.
On both.
Yep, both get advantage. Any attack you make whilst reckless becomes advantage.
Right. Okay. The first one.
2 tens.
Oh, jeez.
Bad.
2
Bad.
tens.
No, she parries that one.
Yeah. The
Offhand.
second one.
How are we doing?
24.
That's a beautiful strike. So you do 5 plus your rage, 6, 7
points of slashing.
Yep. So she's looking very, very bad indeed at this point. She's not only cowering away from you, but she's also near death door.
Yeah. And I think that's everything I can do. Yeah, that's me done.
Okay. Great stuff. All right, Ophi, you are up.
Oh, okay. So it's this one that's taken some beating, then, is it? Let's see if I can help finish her off then. So
yeah.
I didn't mean to do that. I wanted the information.
Okay.
Either way, I'm sending her a phyrochromatic orb.
Right. Let me just read that. It's a ranged spell attack, so you rolled a 10, which means that it's going to miss. What's the spell save for? Yeah, ranged spell attack. If the attack hits, yep, so that is right. So it's, 10, sadly. That's not going to hit at all. What else are you doing, Ove?
Say again, sorry?
What else are you doing?
I think that's all I can do, isn't it? I don't think I can do a cantrip as well, can I?
What's this?
If you use your sorcery points, you can.
You can. You can do a cantrip and a spell.
Okay.
Providing the cantrip is a bonus, or whatever this... This has to be the opposite of this. So if this is an action, it must be a bonus. If this is a bonus action, then it must be an action.
Unless you use your sorcery point to make it quick and spell.
Correct.
Some sorcery points.
One of the cool features that the sorcerers get is you can swap things around a bit.
Okay, so I'll use a sorcery point to do a firebolt then. Or the one that I've just done would have been a sorcery point. Either way, I've spent a sorcery point. Okay, so firebolt on the same one.
Yeah.
And hopefully that's a hit.
That is a hit. So, what are we taking here? 1d10.
Ooh.
Very nice.
And that's me done, and my warmth gives me 3 more of my hit points back.
Yeah, and that's her done. She succumbs to the flames and perishes.
Fantastic.
Very well.
So that's me done.
Okay, and that's her. So she won't get her turn because she was up next. Warmth spell kicks in, heals you, Ophi. Nobody else.
No, but I need it. Thank you.
Riker, back to you. So, would you please roll me 4 d6s, please?
Oh.
8 points of damage.
Wow.
Okay. Okay. Alright, it's your turn. What are you doing?
Well, there's nobody else around me. I'm at full HP. I'm gonna keep up. Holy Fire, spend 2 more mana. I will bonus action Divine Smite and slash her.
Nice. Okay. You go ahead. An 18. An 18 will give you a glancing blow against her. So you'll deal. She does cast as a demon, so you get an extra 2 points of damage. So it's 7, and then we half that. So she will take 3 points of damage from your strike. But how much do you do for your smite?
2d8.
Okay, so roll your 2d8. 4. Okay.
What the hell is happening? I think that's everything I can do for now.
Yeah. Okay. And that's... What damage is your smite? Is it a element or is it just a...
It's radiant.
Radiant. Yeah, okay. That's fine. So you do another 4 points of damage to her. And she just laughs at you.
Fair enough.
Not even phased by it. So that is your action. So you've got a bonus and you've got your free action.
Well, I've already used my bonus, which I think was Divine Smite. I think you have to use a bonus action.
Oh, do you? In which case,
yeah.
Yes, I think you might be right there. Yeah. Okay. In which case, you got your free action and your movement if you wish to take it.
I will move nowhere.
Okay. What did you do? You did a Divine Smite, didn't you? So, so this is damage that's tacked on, but it requires you to expend a spell slot. So you do have a bonus action.
Oh, okay.
So all you have to do is reduce one of your spell slots, and then you can add that. You can tack that extra damage on, but it doesn't require any action other than the initial action of the attack. So you've got a bonus and a free action still.
I don't think there's anything else I can actually do that would be helpful for now. So I think I'll just wait on it.
Yeah. Okay. You're gonna bunker down. You've got. You can't do it as you got to do it as an action, so that's fine. Yeah. Okay. So you burn everybody, and then Divine Smite the Countess, which is absolutely fine. So Druid. We are going into. Why did you say Druid and not? Okay.
We lost that Druid DM.
Yeah, we have.
I'd say just beat a retreat for the Druid for now, maybe.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm just wondering if there's anything he can do that would actually aid everybody at this particular moment.
It could apparently give out temporary hit points.
I don't want to call too many shots on someone else's character, that's the problem. He's got a cure wound, healing words, speak with animals, on the wave. Okay, let's touch. Okay, I'll tell you what I'll do is rather than fully retreat, he's going to hang back by you, Scarlet, and he's going to throw in a heal. That heal is going to go towards you, Wolfstan, as there's no one else. No, there's no one past you apart from Riker, who's full HP.
Yep.
So he's going to use a healing word. I don't normally do this, but I think he won't mind. So healing words, creature of your choice, 1d4 plus your spellcasting ability modifier. Spell slot level 2. He's got. Alright, so 1d4 plus your spellcasting modifier, that's fine. We'll do that then. So he's going to use his spell. So he's going to use that. Healing word. So Wolfstan, you get 5 hit points back as you feel the gentle embrace of nature swirling about your body. Not too dissimilar from what you're used to, being as you are a tribesman of a sort.
Yeah.
And you know that this is druidic magic.
So I know it's friendly.
Yeah, I'll agree with that. Yep. As for cantrip wise, he's got zilch. He can't really use anything on there cantrip wise. So that'll be Baxter done. He's just going to be a healing character for now, I suppose. What's he got? He's got the summon. He'll use a bonus action to summon his spirit, which is the Oak Sage, and as that comes out, everyone within range will gain temporary HP of 20, I believe. Oak Sage, yeah, rank 1. So that means Ophi, Scarlet, and Baxter would all get a extra 20 HP on top of their max.
Is it maximum or temporary hit points?
1 second, and I will give you the actual wording of the.
Because I know we had this difficulty before. We weren't quite sure whether it was.
I know. Well, I've gone over it several times, and this is what I've settled upon. So the Oak Sage will summon the spirit of nature to help bolster the druid, any pets, and their party with extra temporary life. So it has no effect on anyone that's incapacitated, and the summon will leave if you sleep or apparitions. Party members are exiting the spirit's buffing range, cause the effect to be lost. Likewise, re-entering the zone will not reapply the effect. This effect can only be gained per creature once per short rest. So you are gaining an extra 20 temporary HP as a buff, but which you can only receive per short rest, once per short rest. So if you exit the area that it gives you that buff, or the druid moves away, you don't follow, then you lose those temporary HPs. Okay?
And my toe is just outside of that sphere.
You are just outside of the sphere, yeah. But that's fine, because what I can do is I can move Baxter forwards a little bit. In fact, I'll move him next to Ophi. I'll drag the spirit, and then that will give everybody plus 20.
Yay! Awesome.
Wood.
So on your sheets, if you put temporary hit points 20 for me, and then your temporary hit points obviously come out of your damage first, and then your base hit points follow after. So the creature. Yep. Character sheet. There we go. Okay, so that is now in play. Everyone has got an extra 20 hit points on top of their base amount. And the druid will stick basically where he is next to Ophi, and that will be what he will do for the time being. Yeah. Okay, so that's Baxter's turn. Turn 4, Countess. Going to take 2 swings at a bleeding Wolfstan. Countess. No longer at advantage because Ophi took care of the advantage giver. So 1. Don't know what she got. 19. That's going to hit. Okay. So with the 19 roll, you're going to take 8 points of slashing damage as she rakes across your arm, again making you bleed. But you were already bleeding, so you take extra damage. So you're going to take an extra 3, 9, 10, 11 points of damage.
Is this attacking me?
Yeah. So half.
She has to run away.
Oh shit! Yeah, she does. Bugger.
She failed. No. Did she survive or fail?
She failed.
She failed, didn't she?
In which case, then it's going to be on Riker. That's going to be on Riker then. She moves away. This is forced movement, so you don't get a chance to attack her. Once she gets far enough away from you, I don't know how far she has to run. Do you know? Or she just have to move away?
Yeah, she can't. If they move, I'm guessing it's within 5 feet. It doesn't really say when I wrote it down.
It just says they will try to keep away from them in their movement. So yeah, she's moved far enough away to be away from you. So therefore, the attack is going to come from here against you, Riker. Excuse me. So the 19 goes against you, Riker. You take 8 points. Are you bleeding? Yes, you are bleeding. So you take 11 points of slashing damage. Remember, this comes out of your temporary hit points that you've just been given.
But do I also not gain opportunity?
Nope.
Damn.
Nope. This is forced movement. And she hasn't actually moved out of your range. She's only moved far enough to be out of Wolfstan's range. But not actually out of your range just yet, so therefore you wouldn't get to strike her. So she's going to take do the first strike against you. I suppose both of them are going to have to be then, because she can't attack Wolfstan. 12. That's a bad roll. So on a 12, you've easily got enough time to see the second blow coming in, and you just parry it with whatever weapon you're using. Bonus action, I don't think she's got anything. Yeah. Ophi. She seems to have taken a liking to you. Give me a wisdom save, please.
Hang on.
Perfect. So in the back of your mind, Ophi, you start to hear the voice of the Countess, and you hear the words, "Why don't we be friends? You look like a really kind-hearted soul, and I wouldn't want to harm you." And the words ring true, and you are now charmed by her.
Eh?
This means you will fight for her and not against her. Every turn you can make a wisdom save and try to fight off the effects, like just to see if they wear off naturally. You won't actually technically be fighting them because you wouldn't have any need to, and the only time the charm will break is if she performs any action against you that you would find offensive, like attacking you directly. So you are now under her charm.
Right, okay.
Now it's completely up to you how you do it. You still get to pick your spells, you get to pick your attacks and who you attack. But you are going to basically fight to the death for the Countess, which is going to become a bit of a shock for everybody else. That is her turn done. That's her bonus, 2 action and movement. She's sticking where she is. Firewall. Firewall is no longer. We'll drag that back out the way. We'll keep that on there. Aurora steps in. And she can see that there's a bit of a difference or some sort of effect that's happened to you, Ophi, and she's not sure what's going on, so she's giving you kind of like a side eye as she walks past, not quite sure what's going on. She goes to step out sneakily, but realizes she's just not being stealthy enough and everything can see her. Realizing it's too late, she's now seen. She does take a shot at the far side of the room, aiming for with a normal attack. She manages to strike. 7 points on the Dark Archer over there. There we go. And then Aurora's going to again give you a bit of a side glance. Not sure what's going on. We're going to go with a hide 16. Yeah, not too bad. Can work with that. Dark Stalker races forward into the fray and attacks you, Wolfstan. Standard strike. That's a 15. That's going to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
You take 7 points of slashing damage, reduced by your rage to 3. And that comes out of your temporary hit points.
Okay.
You don't take any more bleed damage. The second... Did I move the wrong one? I did. Doesn't matter. This next one is going to move straight into the fray again. Line up by the side of you, Riker, and attempt to swing using the Countess to obviously gain advantage. 22 to hit, that's going to hit for 8 points of slashing damage. Again, take it out of your temporary HP. That's her turn done. Scarlet, you're up.
Alright, Scarlet will duck and cover 5, 10, 15 behind this wall here. And she's going to peek out and she's going to take a headshot at that hunter to the front of her.
Yep.
This one here. I'm going to go for a kill shot again.
Yeah, okay.
Powerful shot, straight to the head.
Wonderful.
And we're going to fire arrow.
Go for it.
14 to hit.
A 14, no, that's not going to hit.
Oh, really? Damn.
Yeah.
Okay, not even a glancing.
Nope, the 19 would have.
Okie dokie. Alright, we'll follow up with a non-powerful shot then.
Yep.
Keep going. It's been -1 to hit, so it's been a 27 to hit.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's definitely going to hit. That'll also be powerful on top of that as well, so add your proficiency to it.
So it's going to be
8 piercing?
8 piercing because of the powerful.
Yep.
And 5 fire.
So, what's 5 fire?
8 piercing. 5 fire, 8 piercing.
Yeah. Yeah, she's in a really bad way, mate. Like, literally, yeah, you could probably push her over.
I'm going to try and finish her off with a final shot to the face of my -3 to hit.
Yep.
Oh, that's a crit fail.
That is a crit fail. We are going to be taking, 3 points of piercing as your bolt ricochets off of the wall slightly and back towards you. And your crossbow is now slightly twisted and bent out of shape. You'll need to repair that one.
I'll stow it quickly on. I'll just stow it. And then the offhand, I'm going to take a powerful shot at the one behind.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on. Yeah, I suppose the one behind Wolfstand's looking pretty good, is it?
The one behind him that just ran into Frey is actually damaged. Both of them are quite heavily damaged. The one to the right is near death's door. The one behind, right or next to the side of Riker, is bloodied.
Alright, we're going to go for a powerful shot of the archer at the back of the room.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, she's in quiet range, so we're going to try and finish her off. We're going to use the last one mana, a fire arrow, and try and finish her off, the archer.
Okay.
Oh, nice! That's going to be a 15 to hit.
Yep. And the damage...
For 20... Oh, that's a lot. 11 piercing.
Yeah. 11
fire.
Yeah.
And 3 lightning.
She shrugs off the lightning. Takes no damage from it whatsoever. So
right, 11 piercing, 11 fire.
11. You watch as the bolt hits her square in the neck, and blood pours out. She goes down.
Does she go down?
Yeah, she does. Yeah.
I'll sort of another silent prayer. Rest in peace, sister. And then I'm done.
Yep. So one thing you notice as well, I'm not going to make you roll for this because obviously you're going to be trained and focused on them. As you are killing them one by one, you can see that there's some sort of spirit that's released, and as the spirit releases, it doesn't look all corrupted anymore. It's a, for want of a better description, a ghost that's being released from a demonic shell. And they kind of look like they've got smiles on their faces when, as you say to yourself or out loud, I don't know how loud you're being, but you can see that they are thankful that you have taken them out because they don't want to be fighting against you. They were your sisters at one point. Yeah. Sort of Scarlet just gives it a sly smile and just a quick nod to acknowledge it, and moving a focus on to the next enemy. But yeah, I'm done. No worries. Okay. Great stuff. Right, Dark Archer is no more. Wolfstan, you are up.
Yep.
What you got for us?
Right, I am going to howl again, roar out again.
Yeah, okay.
So that.
So it's 1, 2, 3. So it's just these stalkers I need now. Wisdom save.
That's 13 DC.
That's 2 fails for these stalkers, and for the Countess, she saves.
Oh, damn it. Then you say they were looking pretty bad shape.
Yeah.
Next to
the one that's next to you, you can pretty much smell death around her. She is ready to fall at any moment. As for the one that's on the opposite side of Riker, you can get a quick glance, and you see that she has taken some quite serious damage, but is still in the fight, very much so.
Right.
The Countess is barely even scathed at this point, though.
Right. I will just do my normal attacks.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to do any reckless attacks. To the one in front of me. The first one. 25, so that's 20 plus 5. Oh no, yeah, because...
Yeah, if you're going reckless, yes, you got an advantage. So, you've then got... Right, let's see. Right, so don't forget you need to add your rage bonus as well, which gets added once.
Right.
So that's an extra 2
So
on
that-
top of that.
So that's 12.
You haven't rolled high enough to do a powerful strike, but that's fine, it's still critical. So you've got 12 points of damage. And then, what's your weapon damage? 6 d6, so that's an extra 6. So it's 18 total.
18 total.
Yep.
Okay.
And
then...
Definitely didn't need that much. She goes down hard as you just literally cleave into her neck.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then... Am I able to move and then make a second attack?
Yes, you can. Yeah, you can.
Yeah. So I'll move over to... this one.
Mm-hmm.
Over here.
And then launch your second attack. Yeah, you've already got advantage with this because you're doing reckless.
Yeah.
So this will give you an extra 2. So you will roll 12 total. So sadly, no, that's not going to hit.
Yeah.
She just parries it and pushes you aside slightly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that is me done.
No worries. Okay. Ophi, what you doing?
Before I do anything else, I'm doing that freaking wisdom save.
Well, you
She did a save at the
do
start.
it at the end. You do it at the end for a charm, Ophi.
Anyway.
Doesn't matter. Well, take it anyway. But so at the end of this turn, you will still be charmed for your following turn, but then you get a chance to see if it wears off. Okay, because it's a wearing off effect. So it wears off after your turn.
Okay, well, my outside kind of behaviour has kind of dropped. I've relaxed and I'm kind of taking in what's around me, and it's different. That the way I'm digesting my surroundings has changed, and the people that are around me don't seem to have the same not aura, that'd be wrong, but the same connection to me anymore. It's almost like I'm bewildered. I've kind of lost my sense of everything around me, and the only familiarity I have at the moment is this creature that stood next to the armed soldier, and I feel like I need to defend her. So my first response is to send a blast of wind that way.
Right. Okay.
So I am sending gust of wind, because that is the first thing that comes into my head.
Yeah.
I'm going to knock him over. That's exactly what I'm going to do. So I'm sending it straight towards Riker.
Oh, Riker.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Riker. That's fine.
Okay.
It is going to affect. It is going to affect the rogue as well, but that's fine. Okay. In which case then, are you doing anything else for your turn, Ophi?
That was my first gut reaction.
Mm-hmm.
Is to prevent him advancing. So
Yeah.
And that's that was the first reaction that I had, was to send wind, and that's about as much as I've managed to process in the current state of mind that Oath is in. So
Okay.
that's all I'm able to do at this point.
Very well. Okay, so a jet of air shoots once again from Ophi, aiming for you this time, Rika. Does manage to catch the Darkstalker off to your side in the crossfire, but other than that, let's see. So the warmth spell is going to tick down again. Who gets that? That's Scarlet gets it, Baxter, and also Ophi. That's fine. Okay, Rika. I need a strength save from you, please. As you don't have to. You can avoid it and just be like, no, I'm not doing it, and just let the wind take you, or you can try to fight it.
I think I'm just going to let myself move with the wind gust.
Yeah? So you're going to auto-fail? Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. So you get pushed 5, 10, 15. You stumble slightly as you reach where the bones are. But in general, you're okay. You're not harmed. You do find it difficult with the wind pushing against you to move. But other than that, you are okay. So, how are you going to spend your turn?
I will...
Well, the first thing you need to do is work out who's in your range, if you like, at the start of your turn.
It's just...
So you've got the Countess and you've got the other guy. So you need to do your 4d6 for me. You haven't taken any damage, so that's fine.
14.
Actually, no, that doesn't require concentration. 14. Very nice. 14. So she burns up. And she takes 14 points of damage. Okay. Hang on. 14. Okay. Get my maths all added up. Okay. Yeah, so she does take the blaze, and the Darkstalker takes a hefty amount of damage. But is still standing just barely at this point. So what do you want to do?
I am going to...
Wouldn't the Darkwalker have got blasted along with him?
On her turn, she just makes a save.
Ah.
But yes.
I'm going to move to stand behind the Countess.
Yep.
Is she within 5 feet, or is there an extra block in the way?
There's an extra block in the way. You are 10 feet away from her at the moment.
And I'll step in closer.
Yeah, okay.
And I guess I'll just slash her in the back with the Divine Smite.
Yep. Okay. She's going to use her reaction to block, or attempt to block. So she's going to get extra AC. So good luck.
Come on, my rolls are already that low. That's just mean. Ugh.
Nope. So just ting off the side of her shield, pushes you away with a bit of force, and he goes, no, no, no.
Okay, well...
So what's the... so that'd be your action. Don't forget these are costing you... The smites are costing you spell slots.
I don't think they're expended until I hit.
Yeah, Divine, unless you changed it for this game mode, yeah, Divine Smites were only when it hits.
Only when it hits. Yeah, I thought it was. Yep.
Take up 2 more mana. I have a question.
Mhm.
If I were to shield bash the Countess, would that turn off my holy fire?
No.
Okay.
One's a combat skill, one's a aura. So this is a passive ability which has an upkeep, and your other one is an activated ability. So it's like attacking as per normal. So what's your intention? You want to shield bash her?
I want to shield bash it. It's my only bonus action that I can really take for now.
Okay.
I will attempt it, and she'll need to do a con save.
Okay, that's fine. So how that should be, because the squares are a bit bigger than what we've been using. So that's basically the layout of everything at the moment. So if you shield bash, what is your
DC?
Yeah. What can you Paladin shield bash. As a bonus action, 1 point of damage. DC 12.
He's just rolled poorly for once.
Okay, so what you need to do is you need to attack still. So the attack causes a point of damage. So you've still got to be able to hit her with your shield. So that will count as an unarmed attack.
Okay.
Alright, so it counts as your offhand attack basically, and you slam into her with the shield. So you need to roll whatever it is that you would have without a proficiency. And then if you beat her AC, then I do the con save.
Just roll a main hand attack and take, is it 2 or 3 away proficiency? I think it's 3 at the moment.
Yeah.
Take 3 away. To roll a main hand attack with your sword and just take 3 away from the to hit. Just swing your main hand again. Oh, well, there you go.
Right, well, you can, if you've got any gloves, you've got 40% chance to avoid that. If you haven't, then the weapon slips from your hand, and we play that out from there.
Yep.
So if you've got any gloves,
Yep.
so roll a D100, which is over on the left hand side where the dice symbol is on the little panel. Just click that and then it'll open up. Okay, so you didn't make it, you wanted 40 or below, which means your weapon is being released from your hands, as you have now just been parried and she knocks it completely from your hands. You didn't hit. Oh no, sorry, this isn't a sword attack, is it? Sorry, I'm getting confused. This is your shield bash. So your shield bash basically does you don't fumble with this. So this is just a really bad roll that has no extra bad things about it that go on. Okay, so we don't need any of those rolls. So yeah, you go to try and smash her with your shield. She sidesteps, you lose your balance a little bit, but other than that, nothing major comes of this.
Only positive news I've had.
Yeah. Okay, in which case then, Righteous turns up. Baxter, I'm going to try and throw out another heal. Who needs it most? I'll top off Wolfstan. keep his sheet out because I need to use it, don't I? Baxter. Spells. Another healing word. Wolfstone, you are healed for 4 of your base HP. And he's going to, I think, go with the dodge action. If this spell isn't an action, I don't know. I don't do spells very well. That's a bonus action, so that's fine. So as his action, he's going to take the dodge action, which means he's going to be at disadvantage for any attacks made against him. That's fine. As for the cost, that's another level 1 gone. And his mana is going to be minus 15. If anyone's lagging, just reload your page.
Right, what we're doing, Baxter's just healing, yeah?
Yeah, he's only going to heal and he's going to hang back and keep everyone as best as he can. Riker, yeah. When you stepped out of this area or around where the Oak Sage is, you lose your 20 or whatever's left of your 20 temporary hit points, and you can no longer gain them, okay, by stepping back in. So just so you are aware, you don't have your temporary hit points anymore.
No.
You had one. You lost 1, did you? No worries.
I had 1 left. That was it.
Yeah.
I was okay with that, so I let myself move.
Okay, gotcha. So, turn 5. Countess. Going to focus on you then. You are bleeding still, so she's going to launch an attack as you are the closest.
I mean, she could just not, you know.
I mean, yeah, she could, but that wouldn't be like her, would it? That's a 10 piercing damage as she just lunges for you with her blade. You can feel each tooth on that blade cutting into your flesh. As for... so you will take 13 points of piercing damage. And very cockily, she's going to turn round. You do get a chance to hit her if you wish, because she is turning her back on you. And she's going to... Well, I'll let you do that. If you want to attack her, you can. You get an attack of opportunity.
The thing is, if I land it, she won't move, which means she'll just hit me.
No, it doesn't. It just means you get... She's turning. She's not moving, she's turning. So this is a homebrew extra that I always use. Whereas if you turn 180 degrees away from the person you're facing, then they get a chance to hit you in the back. So she's turned around, you've got a choice. You can either wait and see what happens, or you can try and hit her as she turns. But yes, her speed will become 0 if you do strike her. I believe. Is that how your sentinel works?
Yeah.
Or does she have to attack someone else for it to... I think she has to attack someone else.
Attack.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's any opportunity attack, it will stop her being able to move. Or that action. Reaction. I do stop from moving. She'd still have an action to take, right? She's only done 1.
Oh yeah.
Damn, I have to let her walk away.
Yeah, you're going to save your reaction for another time? All right.
I have to let her walk away.
Well, she doesn't actually walk anywhere. She points over to Scarlet. And Scarlet, make a dexterity save for me, please. What do you get? No, that's going to fail. Flames erupt around you again, Scarlet. Actually, you can push it there, and she will. So she's going to use these for avoiding Ophi, but trying to burn you in the process, Scarlet, and she does so. You take 2d8. I can move when I can get to the damn thing. There we are. You take 6 points of fire damage.
You just hear her scream out in pain.
Yes. I also need a wisdom save from you, please.
Okay.
Yeah, you're okay. The haunting feeling of being burnt, Scarlet, comes rushing back. But you manage to stave off the fear that it caused and continue on, focusing on the battle ahead. These things are getting in my way. Okay, so she's done that. I need to reduce that down by 1. And that goes up to 3. Very well. So that is basically all we're going to do for her, as she doesn't have anything else she can do. Charms in effect. Yeah. Firewall is fine. Aurora steps around the corner and goes, nope.
Nope. Nope.
There's no way she's going to run through that lot. Yeah, exactly. Changes her mind and says, no, I'll wait for that to die off. Darkstalker going to continue her battle with Wolfstan over there. She's very weak, obviously. Normal attack. 22, that's going to strike. 7 points of slashing damage from this weakened Darkstalker in front of you. She's basically fighting for her life now. She's that weakened.
So reduced to 3.
Yep, for your rage, yep.
Okie dokie. I'll take that off my temporary hit points.
Yep, don't forget you got 10 rounds in total, and then your rage dissipates, and then you got to reactivate it.
Yeah, so I need to reactivate it.
No, not yet. Not yet.
Not yet.
No, you're okay. Very well. So that's her done. Scarlet, you are up.
DM, don't forget, Ophi's still got her blaster wind going, hasn't she? So isn't the fire going to get put out by that?
Yes, it should. It should affect the Darkstalker. I need to do a quick strength check. Strength save. Yeah, she's fine.
Okay. I will move out of the fire, obviously skip out the fire because that hurts. And then I will. It's horrible to finishing off the Darkstalker and going after the Countess. I'm going to stow. Obviously, the broken crossbow is going to get stowed. I'm going to pull up my backup crossbows. I've got 2 manual ones.
Yep.
The main hand no longer obviously has a gem in it. And then I will go for a shot. Are they within 5 feet of each other?
Yes, diagonally. Yeah, they are.
Oh, brilliant. Okay, right, yeah, we're going to have a Darkstalker, a non-powerful shot.
Yeah.
So 13 to hit.
On who? Sorry, Darkstalker.
On the Darkstalker.
That's going to miss.
Alright, okay. We'll go for a Horde Breaker attack on the Countess. Again, non-powerful shot.
Go ahead.
24 to hit.
And this is on Countess.
Countess.
Yeah,
24.
you managed to. Yeah, you managed to find a spot where it's unarmored slightly. Yep.
So we're going to go for the 5 piercing and 2 fire, and that's only for the amulet.
Okay.
This is one of the project, isn't it?
So -1 for the fire and 5 piercing. Okay.
And then we'll go for a quick offhand shot and try and finish off the Darkstalker again. For a 26 to hit.
Yeah, that's going to hit her.
Not a lot though, with the powerful hit though, isn't it? So
Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. The whatever damage you do is enough.
Oh, brilliant.
She had 1 hit point left. So that is a side of the head shot with your bolt as it lands square in the side of her cranium and goes down hard.
Yeah, I'm just focusing on the Countess now, staring her down after giving a quick prayer for my fallen sisters. And then I'm done.
Okay. Wolfstan, you are currently out of range of any combat. So what do you want to do?
Yeah, I'm gonna move 5 feet in front of, or 10 feet, whichever it is.
Yep.
Diagonally in front of the Countess. So would that be flanking? Because there's another person behind me.
That is flanking, yes.
Yeah. So is that advantage? Is it?
Well, she's currently facing your direction, so the person who would get flanking at this point would be Riker.
Right. Okay. I am going to use the last of my mana to haunt the Countess.
Taunt them, yeah, okay.
So, challenge enemy, your sight to fight only you, getting more armor but deal less damage. So, I gain +2 to my AC, but I deal -4.
Yeah.
But she can only attack me.
That's right.
And then I will do normal attacks with my battle axes. I've still got bloody advantage click. So the first one would be 10.
10, that's going to miss.
And then the second one, in the offhand, it's 24 to hit.
A 24 to hit is going to hit.
With 8 points of slashing.
Very nice.
Yep. And then is +2 for the rage, is that right?
Yes.
So that's 10 points total.
Okay.
And that's me done. I'm just going to sort of hold position, taunting the hell out of the Countess.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, there it is. That's the taunted icon. Okay. Ophi. Wolfstan's just attacked your friend.
And then I'll be attacking Wolfstan. Because I still haven't broken free from this mind thing, haven't I? So
Not yet.
So,
At the end of the turn, you can make a wisdom save.
okay. Well, I'll be sending a firebolt towards them. 12 to hit.
That's going to miss.
That's going to miss. Just sort of takes it full in the chest and just sort of shrugs it off.
Nice.
I'm guessing now that the party have discovered that there's something not quite right with
Yeah,
what...
Starlet will scream, "What the hell are you doing, Ophrah? You're my wolf den!"
So, wisdom save, isn't it?
If you're ending your turn, yes.
Yeah. And it's still a 2.
No, it's still going to be under affecting you. Very well. The warmth kicks in. Healing Ophi, and yeah, no one really needs it. That's fine. So we move on to Riker. Your turn.
Go on, Riker, smite the bitch.
So first off, Riker, we do your aura.
I pray that I can actually hit.
4d6. Mhm.
10 points of fire damage.
Yep. See.
Okay. I think I'm gonna need take a minor healing potion as well. You say on the belt it's a free action.
Yes. If you drink a potion from your belt, it's a free action. If
Well,
you drink the
actually,
second one, it's a bonus.
What actually is the effect for the minor healing potion?
2d4. You get 2d4 hit points back.
Oh my god.
So half effectiveness.
Like, will I ever get away without a 1? Probably not. Okay. And with that, I will go ahead and try to hit her again. Hopefully, connect Divine Smite. And this will be with advantage.
Yes. Yes, because she's taunted.
Yeah, that's the one.
So Wolfstan has gone from "Don't hit me, bitch! Don't hit me" to "Hit me, bitch! Hit me."
That's going to be a miss, isn't it?
Ooh, yeah, afraid so.
Do I have any other actions to take? Could try and shield bash again, but I'm just not going to do that, and I'll leave my holy fire up, and that'll be the end of my turn.
Yeah, you're going to pay to keep your holy fire up. Yep.
Yep.
Okay. So, moving on to Baxter. Again, he's just going to hang around the back. Do what you can. Everybody, keeping you all within, or try to keep you all within the distance of his creature, I suppose you could call it that. His spirit, and that'll be it. He'll take the defensive stance. Turn count 6. Countess of Blood to go first. Right. Firewall is still active. Charm is active. 2 attacks coming your way, Wolfstan.
I get opportunity, right?
You do.
I'll try and hit again. Is that at advantage or is it not at advantage?
I don't know. I think it would be advantage, but I'm not 100% sure.
Is he flanking?
I'm going to say yes. Go on, do it advantage. You are in a position to be flanking, so yeah.
Oh, please.
What do you got?
21 to hit.
21 to hit?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a hit. So you do 6 points of damage.
And can I Divine Smite up on an opportunity attack?
No.
Hmm.
In which case?
Yeah, you can in Raw. I don't know if you changed it for this.
What?
Yeah, it doesn't say anything.
Yeah, whenever you make an attack
I
against
just
the
defend the spell
creature,
slot.
opportunity attack counts for Divine Smite.
If that was the case, I think it would say opportunity attack or attack.
It just says melee attack.
Yeah, just whenever you make a melee attack against a creature.
Okay. 1 second. I'll try and see if that is the case or not. If it is, then yes, you can throw a Divine Smite into it.
Yeah, starting at second level when you hit a creature with a melee weapon attack.
Yeah. Okay. There's nothing that says against it. Yeah, there's nothing that says that that you can't do it. And it's all down to the wording. So yeah, pump a Divine Smite damage into it then.
Alright. 2d8.
Yep.
Okay. Acceptable. That's 12 points of radiant damage.
12 points of damage. Okay, good. Now, obviously her speed, because you've struck her, is going to be 0, but that doesn't stop her actions. So she's going to take 2 swings at Wolfstan with her blade. With a... That's going to be 1. You take 4 points of slashing damage. And there's nothing that can do that because it's bound, so it doesn't matter. Just out of interest, I'd like to know what she would get. That'd be funny. Anyway, so the second strike is parried by you, Wolfstan, but it's not strong enough to send her weapon sprawling out of her hands. So, and you notice that there's some sort of bond that she has with her weapon.
Right. Okay.
Like it almost connects with her in some places, like with her hand and stuff like that. So it is a bit daunting to say the least, but that's going to be her attacks done. The firewall affects nobody. Raw is going to move here and go now. Still got to wait. She hasn't broken her stealth, so that's fine. Scarlet, you're up.
Just thinking. Yeah, obviously I'm taking aim at the Countess. I'm just trying to decide whether to go for a powerful shot or not. She does want to take her down, but a few of her shots have bounced off of her. She's obviously got very high armor.
Yeah.
I think we'll just stick with a non-powerful shot, and we'll go for a fire arrow, and we'll try and take her down.
Okay.
So just standard shot fire arrow, please. That's 22. I'm glad that I didn't do a powerful shot. So that's a 22 to hit for 6 piercing.
Yeah.
And 16 fire. Follow up with a quick offhand shot. I haven't got the MP to do another fire arrow, so this is just a normal one. Oh, it's a miss.
Yeah, that's a big miss. Okay.
Yeah, I'm done.
Alright, Wolf's done.
Yeah, I'm gonna just flat out just swing my axes at
Just wail at her. Yeah, go for it, mate.
Yeah, just keep wailing these axes trying to get any sort of damage onto it.
Is this reckless or is this standard?
It will be... What I'll do, can I use a bonus action first
Yeah.
to take my mana potion? Is that possible?
Yeah, you can. Is it on your belt?
I've not got it on my belt, but I know when I messaged you when I was creating the character I wanted it on the belt, but I haven't put it on there.
Then it is on your belt, if that's what you wanted.
Yeah.
So that's a free action, so you can just do that
Yeah.
anyway. So then that will still give you your 2 attacks.
Right, okay. So it's just
So what is
Two-
it? Hit points? 2d4.
mana.
Mana is still 2d4.
2d4. D4, 2, 7.
Yeah, okay. So you quickly chug. Nice, good roll. Quickly chug your mana potion down as best as you can, and what are you doing? Two swings.
I am going to firstly use my replenished mana to howl at the Countess.
Right, okay. So that will cancel out the taunt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then I will reckless attack the Countess. Gives me advantage.
Yeah, okay. So it's only going to be 1 attack.
Yeah, just the main hand.
She needs to do a... Yeah, well, I'd say that's a save against it.
20 crit on the first one again. The 20 plus 5.
Oh, wow. Very nice. So that's 6,
So 6
12,
plus 2.
12, 14, 16 points of damage on her.
Yeah. And then I don't have my bonus action to do the second swing, so that's me done.
Alright. Ophi. These people are hurting your current friend. What are you doing to react to that?
Well, my head's still a fuzz, so I've got stuff going off in there, and although I see the Countess as a friend, the essences of everybody else that would have been in my party are also still hanging around in there, so I'm still incredibly confused. So I'll be throwing stuff around, but I'm not wanting to do a lot of damage because I don't know what to believe fully, if that makes sense.
That would make sense if you wasn't charmed. By charmed, you are under a magical effect which is causing you to think in certain ways. So right now, the only thing that you care about in that entire room is
the
yourself. Yeah, the only things you care about is yourself and the Countess, and nothing else matters until you break free from that effect, or it's broken for you.
Okay.
It's clear that obviously you've kind of done a switch around, and that the people who you were considered allies, friends, whatever, you are now happy to fight against, and everyone has seen this and noted it. So if someone's got a way to break you out of that, then by all means do.
Okay. See what spell slots I've got left. Not many. Okay, I'm going to slow Wolf stand down with a ray of frost. Ooh, 20.
Yep, that's a hit. So he's going to take a D8 cold damage. And he's lost 10 feet of movement. So he takes 8 points of cold damage. That isn't halved because it's elemental.
Yeah.
And once you're done, Ophi, if you don't want to do anything else for your turn, then you can do your wisdom save. You snap to. You know that something isn't quite right. You can see that your beam of ice has just struck someone who joined freely of their own free will to help, and you've just struck them with one of your spells. You don't know whether you've done it intentionally or not, but you know that that is what's happened. At the start of your next turn, I just need you to make a D100 roll. If you get under 50, then you can act as normal. If you get above 50, then you are dazed.
Okay, I've got that.
Okay.
Oh, good.
The warmth kicks in. Well, we've got 4 rounds of that left. Riker, you're up. Roll your damage. $15. Not bad.
15.
Not
Much
bad.
happier with that.
Yep.
How's she looking, Ian?
Oh, she's fine.
Oh, really?
Not even blooded.
Oh, God.
I guess I just stab her.
Yeah, okay. So she's no longer taunted. And I believe she resisted the effects of... Yeah, she did. She rolled nat 20. So she's resisted the effects of Wolfstan. Your howl is now going to be rolled. Her wisdom save is now going to be rolled at advantage. Because she's already rolled one and got a nat 20. So she gets a kind of like a little benefit.
Right.
All right.
Okay, yeah.
Just bear that in mind. Make your attack, Riker.
Am I flanking or?
At the moment, yes, you are.
Yeah.
Her current direction is facing Wolfstan.
Ugh.
Those are both misses.
I think that's it.
That's it?
I
Okay.
can do it. No.
Okay. At this point, Baxter is pretty much out of the fight. Countess's turn. She's not under any obligations to attack. But she will do. She's going to keep going for Wolfstan, I think. Normal strike. Nothing. Second strike. Jesus. Okay, no good. She attempts to impale you twice with her blade, Wolfstan, but misses both times. You manage to parry her nicely each time. Moving on from there, I don't think she's got... I believe she's used that, hasn't she? Oh, she can. She's going to try to appeal to your better nature, Wolfstan. I need a wisdom save from you, please.
All right.
As
Okay.
she's going to attempt to charm you with her.
Rage. Can
Right.
rage... Can barbarians in rage be charmed?
I believe they can.
This is the last turn of rage as well, so I'll need to redo it. It's my turn again.
Let's
Is
see.
it different kind of rage?
I don't know if you get an advantage against rolling to save. I don't know.
Let's have a look what it
I thought that
says.
was the whole thing with rage, is no one can turn you.
No,
Maybe depends.
no,
Advantage on.
you don't get anything. It's just the damage reduction and damage
Yeah.
increase. And if you are able to cast spells, you can no longer cast them. So that is a wisdom save.
Oh Jesus! So
Is that minus
it would be a
one?
yeah, it would be a crit fail because I've got -2 for wisdom.
Okay, well, there's nothing about that will happen extra, but obviously you are now charmed by her.
Yeah.
And you will act accordingly to try to defend her as best you can.
Yeah.
Uh,
Right. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So she says, "Oh, darling, let's not fight anymore. Let's be friends. Let's deal with these intruders, and I'll show you a good time later on."
Yeah, Wolfstan's just going to sort of like haze over his eyes and just agree, nod and agree, and go, "Yes, mistress," and sort of just stand there ready for his attack.
Excellent. That's what I like to hear. Compliance. And for that's going to be her turn. Aurora. How's that firewall? Are we 0 yet? No, not yet. So she can't do much else. I'm sure that's been up for longer than that. Why is that not? You know what? Doesn't matter. I'm going to say it just goes to 0. And disappears. I don't think it was working properly. I'll deal with that in a minute. So Aurora's going to step up using her stealth that she had before. Going to take a pot shot at the Countess this time. See what she can do. Normal. 23. So even though she wasn't able to get a advantage shot, she still managed to strike her, and for 7 piercing damage. Very nice. And then she's going to retreat back behind the wall. And do a stealth roll. 15. That's not going to be good enough. So she takes 7 points of damage. And then continues focusing on Scarlet. Scarlet, your turn.
Yeah, I can't do much else. I'll just keep shooting at her. I haven't got the MP to fire arrows, so we'll just do 2 normal shots from a normal crossbow and from offhand. 13's gonna miss, and 11's gonna miss.
Yeah, 2 misses.
So
Wolfstan.
yeah, that's all I can do.
Wolfstan, you're up.
he will sort of look over at Scarlet, who's just, attacked.
Yeah.
And we'll sort of just run over.
Yep, you can. You're free to move because obviously she won't attack you because that'll break your trance.
So that's 15. My rage has ended because it's been 10 turns now. Is that right? It's been a minute.
What does it say? Turn
10,
count.
is that
What does the turn count say? It's only 7. No, so
mine
you've still got
10. Doesn't it? So I've still got rage. Yeah, I'll just try swinging my axes.
Mhm.
Unfortunately. The first one is a 7. So I'm guessing that's a miss.
That's going to miss Scarlet.
And the offhand is a 10. So I'm guessing that's going to miss as well.
Yep, that will miss as well. So luckily for Scarlet, she's able to dodge the attacks coming her way. Scarlet, you've just seen Wolfstan turn, looking at you, swing, charge across the battlefield towards you, and the swing twice and missed.
Yeah, I'm just sort of screaming at Wolfstan, Wolfstan, what the hell are you doing?
You've noticed there's a bit of a pattern going on that people were starting to turn on each other. Ophi, you're up. I need a D100 from you, please, Ophi. You want 50 or below? Well, you can't get much higher than that, can you? So you are going to be dazed, Ophi, which is pretty much like a confusion effect. Based on what you said before, that's how you are feeling now, and you are not sure. There's still lingering feelings for both your party members and the Countess. So how are you going to approach that?
Okay, well, I'm kind of trying to take in my environment again and trying to figure out what's going off, who's what, where, why.
Mm-hmm.
I'm rubbing my eyes because I feel like I've just kind of snapped out of a moment or a sleep or something, and I'm trying to process what's going off. And obviously I've just seen Wolfstan attack Scarlet, and people's names are coming back to me again now because for some reason I'd kind of temporarily lost all sense of everybody, of names, everything.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm still kind of a little bit out of it, so I'm guessing with me being dazed I'm not going to be able to take any action this turn. Is that correct?
No, you can still take actions. You can still take actions. But you have to consider what you're doing to other people and how because of you are kind of like you're that friend that's in between a breakup, and you were friends with both of them. You're not sure which way to go now because of you being dazed. So what do you want? How do you want to proceed? I mean, you don't have to do anything to anybody, but it just basically means that you'd be skipping your turn while you try and get your head sorted.
The only one that has any kind of what's the right word? Animosity with me at the moment, which I can't make out, is either here or there, and stands out to me as my current enemy. And I want to hate to say this is Wolfstan.
Yeah, because he just attacked Scarlet.
No, not because he didn't like Scarlet, but because he was also the one that was attacking the Countess, and I stood in his way there. So he seems to be the only one that I feel safe attacking.
Okay.
Sorry.
That's fair enough. That's reasonable. In which case, how do you want to proceed?
Before if he takes her attack, do I need to make a wisdom save at the end of my turn?
Yes, please. No, actually, because that was the turn that you became charmed, wasn't it? So right. Okay, so that would be your fail turn, and then the next turn, that's fine.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
understand you have a firebolt coming your way. Oh shit, it's a 22.
Yep. Strikes.
And 10 damage.
Oh, max damage as well.
God damn it, people! Stop killing each other!
Don't need a Countess, just send Ophi in.
Yeah, Wolfman just sort of takes that all on the chest and sort of shrugs it off almost.
Yeah, unfortunately, you were the only person that I felt comfortable attacking because you were the one attacking both parties. So sorry.
Right, remember, this is fire, so you don't reduce it. You take the full 10 damage.
So I still had 2 temporary hit points left.
Yep. So those obviously come out first.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then I've got 8 damage.
Great stuff. Okay.
Clarity back on my second go.
Yeah. On your next action, yes.
Right. Thank you. Right. That's what you've done this turn.
Yeah. It's only the initial turn after you've been charmed.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay. Right. 3 more turns of that. Not being used, I don't think. No. In which case, back to Riker. Riker, you've got your 4d6 to roll.
Mm-hmm.
You are chunking away at this hit point with just purely this aura.
At least there's something dealing damage from me.
Yeah.
12.
Yep, okay. So another blast of fire hits her and she suffers damage.
Man. I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Can Shield of Faith apply to myself, or does it have to apply to somebody else?
No, it can apply to you. And any spell that I think you can cast applies to you as well. At your current level, at least.
Might give myself Shield of Faith.
Yeah.
Probably going to be fruitless, but it's an attempt nonetheless.
Well, yeah. That'll put you up to what, 16?
Mm-hmm. And that'll be all my spell slots. What kind of action is Sound Divinity? Oh, I see, they're both actions. But what about Harness Divine Power? Which expends the use of my Channel Divinity. Oh, it's a bonus action, never mind. I guess I just try to hit her and back up. The only thing I can do.
That's a hit.
Okay.
Are you smiting into that, or?
I can't. That should be all my spell slots, I think.
Very well. So that's the 3 point damage. Sorry, 5, because you do extra 2.
I won't be able to back away freely, will I? She'll get opportunity.
Yes, she hasn't used any reaction ability, so yes, if you back away or out of her range, she will attempt to try to slice you with a blade.
I guess, I guess I can just choose to die here.
What's the overall goal here? Do you guys really think that you are able to beat her with the power levels that you've got?
Yeah, we're going for it. We're in it to win it. I mean, we've got the upper hand because we've got the numbers.
Well, you sure do have the numbers. That's undeniable. Well, if you want to keep on, then you can. Or you can try and find a way to escape.
Oh, how's she looking at the moment? Is she showing signs of battle yet?
Barely.
Okay.
Barely. She's not blooded at all.
No, not bloody. But I'm just trying to gauge.
She's starting to show a little bit of signs of, you know, the few nicks and grazes and deep cuts and stuff like that, but nothing major.
Yeah, Scarlet's ready to stand the ground at the minute. I mean, if we can always pull a retreat if we need to. I don't think we need to just yet.
Okay. In which case, then, Riker, you've done your attack. You've used a spell.
Bonus action.
Yeah. I think that's everything, really, if you're not going to move.
My fear is if I move, she just chases me down.
Right. Remember, you can use your action, instead of attacking, you could quite easily use your action to give her disadvantage to her hits by taking the dodge action. So you don't have to stand there and fight away and try to chip away at something which you know you're never going to hit. You can always just try and be really dodgy.
You know what, yeah, I think because my damage with my weapon is not going to be doing anything.
No, I mean you've got basic weaponry on you at the moment. It's not enhanced like a lot of the other players have. So you've got your basic weaponry, which is making this very difficult for you to actually get any real damage on her, and also even land hits.
But smite is hurting her, isn't it? So
the smites are hurting, but you're now out of smite options.
Well, for now I'm out of a smite option.
Yes.
Next turn I will have an option.
Yeah.
But that'll be it.
Yeah.
I'll take a dodge action then.
Well, you won't be able to because you've already attacked. Yeah, and you got damage on her.
Say I totally didn't do 5 damage.
Yeah, 5. You're 5 damage. Yes. Okay. Right, guys. Let's see, shall we? It's now Baxter's turn. Sadly, he's not here, so I'm gonna have to go past him. Firewall. No. Okay, Countess. She will. Charm is already in effect. Firewall. Yeah. she is going to drop a firewall onto totally blocking off that area. She's going to cause a firewall to erupt below Ophi and Scarlet. I need you both to make dexterity saves, please. You passed. Ophi, another 18. So you guys take 5 points of fire damage. I need a wisdom save from you, please, Scarlet.
How much to me, sorry?
A wisdom save.
Oh, wisdom save as well?
Yeah. Yeah, I thought so. Right. The recent events with the Ring of Fire up the top causing you severe trauma has made it so that the activation of the firewall and standing in it and burning is... even though it's a slight amount, the memories are coming back. So you know that means that you're going to be at disadvantage. Ophi, you take the damage, but you are otherwise okay. You like fire. Don't forget, Ophi, you take half the amount of damage, so you will take 4 and then half again. Hang on, how much did I roll? 11. Yeah, so you take 5 and then half again, so you will take 2 points of fire. So don't take too much, because don't forget you... and that goes down to 0. And then she's going to turn and face you, Riker, and try to cut you down.
Do I take any damage, DM, because I passed the save?
You take half, so you only take 5. You take 12 points of piercing damage. Riker? Yeah.
She's got an AC of like 19.
Yeah, actually, 1 second. You're bleeding.
Bleeding, so I'm down.
You are down. You go down as she drags the blade across you. You take an extra 3, so you take 15 points of piercing damage. Or slashing damage. So you do actually go down. And you are taking death saves. She moves away. And comes to stand next to Wolfstan over here. And she's like, well, that's 2 down. Who else is next? She's used everything she can use. Aurora pokes head around the corner, notices, but obviously her poor stealth roll before doesn't allow her advantage, so she's just going to launch an attack. Yep, that's going to be hits. 10 piercing, nice. Big hit. Move your hand. Just going to do the stealth. Yeah, that's good. Scarlet?
Yeah, I mean, I was feeling pretty good about our odds, but seeing Riker fall, Wolfstan still... Is Wolfstan still staring me down?
Wolfstan is still staring you down, yeah, basically.
Get it off.
He's still looking at
Alright, okay. I'm just going to take it. I'm going to have to dodge out of the fire, so 5... 10. I'm assuming both of you are going to opportunity attack on me.
don't know if she can. 1, 2. Wolfstan can if he wishes. Doesn't have to if he doesn't want to. The Countess will, though.
Miss. Oh, thank fuck for that.
She has as well.
Holy shit! What? Just by the skin of my teeth, I sort of dodge out of the way.
You sure did.
I'm running over to Wolfstan. I'm going to pop a town portal scroll that I've come prepared with. And I'm going to try and, if I can, drag Rykar through it.
Yeah, okay. So what I normally do is I will ask you to do a strength check to see if you're able to be strong enough to drag him through. I will get the town portal out for you.
I'm just going to scream to everyone, get out now! So do you want a strength check or a strength save?
Where do you want it? There?
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
Strength check, please. So this is just to see how far you can move him, if you can move him.
I just want to try and get him through the portal.
Yeah.
It's only a few feet away.
It's only 5 feet, yeah. It's not far. No way. Well, it's as near as a crit fail as possible. So you try to tug at him, but because of his heavier armor and his heavier build, you really do struggle. You're unable to get him anywhere near the portal at this point.
Well, that's me done. I can't do much else.
Okay.
I'm assuming that's an action and a bonus action. It's all my actions done, isn't it? Because I've used the portal and tried to pull him.
No. The pull is like a free action.
Oh, okay.
So you still got.
I'll take a dodge action then.
Yeah.
That's me done.
Good call. All right. Wolfstan. You can choose where you go.
Yeah.
You can attempt to chase after Scarlet, or you can go after Ophi. Totally up to you.
I don't know. Being as Scarlet's just run off, and he's obviously the one that was attacking Countess, so I'm going to sort of bail after Scarlet. 5, 15. And then I will just do a swing with my axe.
Yeah. Okay. So you will have disadvantage on the attack.
Disadvantage, right? Okay, so I'll roll that again. The first one was 19. Oh, the second one's even.
A 9. Oh, okay. So a 19. So that is going to hit.
19.
Scarlet, you're going to take 4 points of slashing damage as Wolfstan manages to collide with you with his axe.
Yeah, I'm not going to sort of. I'm just going to do the one axe.
Yes, that sort of cuts through what's left of the temporary barrier and digs into my skin as well.
No worries. So Scarlet yelps a bit. Wolfstan, would you please do a wisdom save for me, please? Let's see if you're lucky enough to break the effects.
Yeah. Let's see. 16.
Incredible, with a -2. Yes, you instantly break out of her effects and realise what you've done to Scarlet is absolutely wrong. Just as you pull your axe back away from her, the realisation of you being controlled kicks in. For your next turn, you'll need to do the D100 and then see if you get the dazed. If not, then you can act as you would normally. Ophi, you are up, and you are being encroached upon by the Countess, who seems to be losing a bit of a battle in terms of willpower. Everyone seems to be resisting her and not doing what she wants, and she's starting to get a little bit ticked off about it. But it's your turn. What are you doing?
Can I ever make a dash for this portal?
You can move normally, but you can always disengage, which means that you break out of any combat situations and you can't be attacked as you move away.
Okay.
But that, she won't make it through. She hasn't got the movement to get through the portal if she does that.
That's correct.
And with her temp HP, I think dash is the right choice. But obviously it's Ophi's decision ultimately, but she'd make it through. Temp HP will carry her through.
Yeah, you go with what you think, Ophi.
Best chance I've got of getting through that portal.
Yep.
So, is that
A dash would be your best chance, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
In fact, she can't hit you because she's used her reaction for the turn. So you are safe to move. Yeah, she attacked you, didn't she?
Yeah, that's a good point. I didn't remember. Yeah, I forgot that. I mean, either way, she'd need the extra movement, otherwise she can't get to her.
Yeah, so that's your best bet then. Just dash straight past her and get out. More.
I'm picking up the wrong damn thing. Come on, I want Ophi. There we go. Oh! I keep picking up warmth. So, 1.
Yeah.
50. 25.
As Ophi goes sprinting past me, a little help here, this guy weighs a ton!
Okay, is that, am I able to?
Well, you've done your action, so don't forget if you are taking a help action, that counts as an action.
So I can't do anything else.
That's correct.
I've either got to go through or...
it's totally up to you. If you want to go through, you can.
Or I've got to wait. And I've waited before and ended up dead.
It's your choice. It's a gambling either way.
I remember what happened last time, yes.
What do you think is the right decision, Ophi? It's up to you.
I don't have much strength, and I'm certainly not capable of lifting anybody in heavy armour. So
you can give Scarlet 2 fingers and keep running.
yeah, I think that's probably the best course of action. I was saying Wolfstein can give you a hand now.
Ask Wolfstein!
Yeah, ask Wolfstein. I'm out of here.
As she barrels past me at 90 miles per hour.
Full retreat for Ophi. Very well.
Yeah.
Full retreat for
I'm out of
Ophi.
there.
Ophi, you are out of there. I'm going to, for the time being, put you back. There we go. Okay. Right. Okay, so Ophi is out of there.
Waiting patiently on the other side for everybody else to come
Waiting
through.
patiently. Yep. And all Ophi can see at this point
There's a freaking portal door.
is the portal door. She can't see what's going on. With you done, Ophi, warmth spell is still going to be in effect, but it's not going to be doing much at this point. Riker, I need a death save from you, please.
Just D20, right?
Just a straight up D20 roll.
Me that 20, please.
Yep, that's a pass.
We'll take it.
Baxter is going to see the portal light and is going to basically jump through the fire. I will need to do a roll for him. 2d8. Oh, it's only 4. That's not too bad. And then what did I say? Dexterity save, didn't I? Dexterity save. Well, there you go. Baxter makes it with no problem through the fire, takes a few scorch marks, and that's about it. And darts past as best as he can. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he's going to help you with Riker to try and get him up and through the portal. But that'll be... What's he done? He's dived through. That goes with him. Oh wait, hang on. No. He needs to, or I need to check on the sage. And let's see the hit points. 20. So his sage is going to lose 4 hit points. Not too bad, really. Very well then. Yeah, so he's going to help you out as best he can, trying to move. So I will do a quick roll for him. We'll do a strength check. That's another flat roll. 17. Yeah, okay. That's a good amount. But we are on a total of 17 at the moment, yes. So Baxter's doing most of the lifting work here, Scarlet. You are trying to help, but realising that you are being no help whatsoever. However, yeah, Baxter has basically lifted halfway up onto his shoulders by now. The unconscious, or the very weakened Riker there, who is fighting back death, but at the same time could go anyway. So turn a 9 then. Firewall -2, yeah. That should be 3. Now go to 2. The Countess looks around and sees you trying to escape. She rushes over to Baxter and tries to hit him twice with her blade. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. 1. 15. That's a hit. Second one. 15. 19 points. He has 1 of his temporary hit points left. So he shrugs that hit off. Looks a little bit panicked as to the fact that she just done that amount of damage. He does gain the bleed because she struck him. Moving on. Aurora, same thing. She's going to try and dive through the fire. It's going to be a dexterity save. No, that's a fail. So she's going to take the full brunt of this. 11 points. And she screams as she barrels through the fire, rolls out the other side. She was there 1, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, she's going to dash to this square here. And she's going to look to you, Scarlet, and say, "Have you got this?"
I'm just going to stare back and look a bit unsure, but a very vague, very faint nod.
Very well. Okay. And she will exit and go to the town with Ophi. Okay. Ophi, you see diving through the portal behind you is a very damaged, I suppose, Aurora. And then let's go back to that one, and here we go. So she's out the fight. Scarlet.
I'm gonna go to grab Riker and help him up onto Baxter's shoulder a bit more, but then I'm gonna think, hang on a minute, let me try something. Grab his cheeks, pinch him between my thumb and forefingers, grab a corked bottle, spit the cork out, and pour a healing potion down his throat. Wake up, you son of a bitch!
Yeah, you can do that. Roll your healing then, please.
Be a 4.
That'll work.
Yeah, I assumed. Worth a go. I mean, it's a free action. It's on my belt. So.
That'll work. That puts you back onto 4 hit points, Riker, and you instantly snap to, and you look around, and you are basically getting to a point where you're being almost fireman carried over the shoulder by this strangely strong and empowered druid. They're not really known for that, but this one is at the moment.
I'll look to the Countess and I'll stare at her and say, "This isn't over," and I'll dive through the portal.
Okay, great. So, oh, not that one. I want that one, and I want Scarlet over there. Scarlet barrels through after a moment. Whew, okay. So that only leaves Wolf, Stan, and Riker and Baxter. Wolfstan, it's your turn. What did you get for your...
D100, wasn't it? I didn't roll it.
That's correct, yes. So you do your D100. This one in particular won't be a real issue for you because the effect has waned of the not the bless, the what do you call it? Yeah, whatever. The effects that she had over you are gone. You are slightly dazed, but you can see for yourself what's going on and what's happening around you. You know that you've not really known the people that you're with, but you have agreed to join them and help them off your own back. Not for any reason other than just that it will aid you in what you want to do. However, you do still have the same those kind of feelings towards the Countess as well. So you're kind of torn in that sense. So how do you want to play that out?
Well, being sort of the barbarian tribesman that he is, and seeing his friends sort of, or people that he might consider friends, running through this portal, he is going to follow suit, but he will scream out at the sort of the Countess, saying, "I won't forget my friend, the one you taken. I will be back," and sort of just run through the portal.
Okay. With that, you dive through the portal and into, for the first time, I believe. I don't know if you've been there before, but for the first time, you enter into. Where are you? You enter into the rogue encampment.
Yes, I've never been here before.
And interestingly, you dive through and you can see Ophi and Scarlet and Aurora just stood there trying to catch their breath. And you wait for the others to come through with bated breath.
Yeah.
You are up, Riker, on your feet. Well, you're still prone at the moment, but you are up. We'll move you off of there. So Wolfstand is out. Ophi, you are out, so we don't need to worry about that. Warmth spell, I'm just going to say it's going to go. Riker, we go back to you. You are kind of being ushered through by the hand of Baxter. At this point, he's kind of like got his hand square on your back, trying to push you through towards the portal, trying to help you up onto your feet. But you've easily got enough time and movement to get through the portal.
I be able to try and pick up Alaric's body and get it through the portal with me?
You can, but this is going to take a bit of time. I'll tell you now that it will require strength checks to be able to do this, because you are very weak at this point, and you have literally been brought back from the brink of death. On top of which, you recovered through healing and not through a natural 20, which means that you are now suffering with a point of exhaustion. There's your point of exhaustion symbol. So it's completely up to you, but that means that whatever you roll is going to be at a -1. You've also lost 5 feet of speed as well, and bear in mind you're going to need that half of that to stand up properly, and then you're going to try and lift someone up. It's all a bit much. You can do it. I'm not saying it's impossible, but the odds are stacked against you at the moment. So what would you like to do?
Can I even attempt to do it, and if I realise that I'm not making any leeway with it, just drop it and go? Or is it going to be I'd have to commit to it?
You would have to commit to this.
Okay, then I'll just get out.
The same way Scarlet did when she tried lifting you. She committed to it and it wasn't enough, so she just couldn't do anything else.
And I just get out?
Yeah.
I just leave through the portal.
Very well.
As I walk through though, towards the Countess.
Yeah, that's fine. And we will move you over there to join the others. And we will put you in town with the others. Last but no means least, as you all wait for him to come through, is Riker. Baxter. Riker comes through. No problem. Very, very banged and beaten up. Very weakened. But Baxter soon follows suit. I'm going to use his action to become a disengage, and he is just going to dash through the portal. And so, everybody, with a very somber feeling in the air, everybody manages to make it back, apart from Alaric, who never made it back. The portal will remain open directly into the lair of the Countess. There are a few factors here, depending on what you do next. So what do you all do once you get back to the safety of the rogue encampment?
I think I'm just too busy collapsing on all fours trying to catch my breath. I'm going to be quite angry and upset that we lost someone, even if it was a creep.
I'm breathing in the fresh air after being in the smoky, toxic air of the tower.
Mm-hmm.
I'm head to defuzz after being charmed by that Countess. I think we all need a decent rest to kind of get all our faculties together and recover a bit.
Right.
I think
Wolfman's just gonna.
Sorry.
Yeah, go on. You go first.
I was just going to say Scarlet's going to develop a new personality trait, Sworn for Vengeance.
Okay, yeah. By all means.
She's going to become single-minded and destroying everything this Countess bitch stands for.
Mm-hmm. If you want to, because of your ranger stuff and abilities, you can have add her or add demons as your favoured race, and get your benefits against those, because she's classed as a demon.
Yeah, that's definitely going to be, and it's going to be her personality trait now. She's single-minded. She wants vengeance. She's going to destroy demons, particularly the Countess.
That's fantastic, because you wanted to go into a more demon hunter role anyway.
You sort of hear her talking about. It's almost into a bit of psychosis. She's clearly traumatized. And now she's going to destroy every demon standing.
Was the Blood Raven demon as well?
Yes.
Just sort of talk about how they've taken everything from her.
Yeah, we still haven't found Blaze, and now she's taken Alaric, and now... Yeah, I think...
Those are the things you're hearing her talk about, really. And how she's hitting the floor and how powerless she wants to stop it.
There is something else that strikes you all as you try to gather your bearings a bit more, and you look around town, and someone who you left in town to recover over by the fire, where he felt it was nice and warm and cozy and very comfortable for him, is no longer in town. And you can see Wariv, who generally keeps an eye on the stock levels and the stash for the players to make sure, kind of like a banker in a sense. He keeps an eye on your vault for you. He does approach you very slowly, and he has something in his hands. The first thing, or the first thing that you'll notice is that the item that's in his hands is looks like a orange, faintly glowing item. And he approaches you, Ophi, and he said, "Ah, there you are. I've been looking for you." And he hands out what you recognise instantly to be a feather, with that familiar orange glow, slight faint heat to the touch and to the senses. And he says, "When you were here last, or maybe before then, you had a moment with some sort of familiar, and it didn't quite make sense to me at first, and I tried to keep a distance. But after you left and she went with you, there was something on the ground that was never noticed. It was tucked behind one of the rocks that you and I guess your friend, if you like, was perched on. And I figured this might belong to her, but I don't see her anywhere. So if I give it to you, I'm sure you'll be able to pass it on, or maybe even make use of it.
It's one of Nyx's feathers. Thank you. I will be able to make use of this. I'll be able to resummon her.
Scarlet's just absent.
Well, also, Rolliff, have you seen Francis? He doesn't seem to be around.
Oh yes, that was the other thing. I was keeping an eye on your friend. He did seem very troubled. I believe he has left his belongings with me, and he mentioned something about heading east, back to his what I can only assume is his marshland home. I didn't quite understand at first because there's not much out there, and from what I hear, there's a little bit of trouble going on in that direction or that area of the world. But I mean, to be honest, it's happening everywhere, isn't it? But for now, yes, he's just wandered off. Decided that the stuff that he had was to be shared amongst all of his friends, his comrades, and that he's gone home to some unfinished business. That's all he said. I wish I could give you more information than that as to whereabouts he is, but he seemed quite urgent in leaving.
Okay, well, thank you for updating us on that. It's unfortunate, but I respect his wishes.
No, not at all. If you need me, I'll just head back to the stash and keep an eye on it. I need to do a inventory count anyway for today. I'm being a bit lazy, haven't done it yet. But yeah, if you need me, I'll be over by the fire. You can find me there. And he gives you a bow of a sort, and respectfully backs away.
I would take a deep breath towards the fire and just kind of sit round it and grab a ration and sit down and eat, because I feel the day's taking its toll. I'm hoping that the others all kind of follow suit and rest up, and I think we all need an extended rest to replenish our health and resources and spell slots, etc.
Yeah, by all means, yeah, not a problem. Obviously, you've been... It's not been too long since you've been down there. What with all the travelling and stuff like that through the area and through the tower and the domain, plus the fighting, which you can throw on top of that, it's only probably been about an hour at the most. What with all the travel. So, what time did I say it was? I think you've got time to do game time 7, so it's about 8 p.m. So we've just reached the point of the stores closing. Okay, so you won't be able to do any trade or anything like that, and all the NPCs are pretty much going to bed. As for Kane, however, just before he decides to turn in, he comes over to you, Ophi, and says to you, "My dear, before I turn in, I've discovered the properties of this ring that you left. And here you are." So he hands over the ring with the gold glow to you, and I will give you all the details as to what that is before we play next, and you can equip it or sell it or whatever you want to do with it. So for the time being, we're going to have to call a session there because we've overrun by almost an hour, guys. What we can do is we can decide what you want to do before we stop playing, and then if you want to do your long rest, you can do your long rest. If you want to do an extended, by all means do the extended. If you want to do any downtime stuff, you can let me know, and we can get that done. Other than that, that's pretty much your options at the moment. Obviously you won't be able to get any trading done until the time passes, but it really depends on what you do now, which is how we continue for next week.
Okay.
All right.
Can I carry on working on my blueprints?
Yes.
Obviously, I've only got one mechanical one, haven't I? I'd like a second one.
Yeah, you can. Well, you've already got it, haven't you? So all you got to do is.
Oh, well, you can get Charlie to make me another one, or buy one. I don't know when they come back. You said they become for sale, but I don't know when. I don't know when they get added to the loot pool. Because we haven't come across any in the wild yet.
Have you done your first? No, you've done 2 out of 3 levels, haven't you?
I think so.
Yeah. So yeah, you need to you need to work on helping to produce them, like mass produce them, and then you'll be able to find them.
Okay, I'll do that then.
So you'll make a second one basically, and then they will be available.
That's what I'll do.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah. I want to train Nyx for her next level.
Okay. I take it you're going to summon her in that time.
Yeah, I have got her further now.
Okay, so what will happen is for you, Ophi, because of time restraint, you'll have to wait until you've rested. Once you've rested, then you can obviously summon her either by normal means, or you can summon her with the feather.
I'm going to summon her by normal means. I'll use the feather as an emergency.
Yep, good idea. Kind of gives her like an extra life sort of thing. Very well, okay, so that's what you're going to do. So you're going to summon her. That does take an hour to do, but once you've done it, you've then got her for the rest of the day, and then you've also got the chance to train her whilst you're messing about in town and doing stuff. Okay, so we'll get that done. As for everybody else, Wolfstan and Riker, are you doing anything?
Yeah, Wolfstan's just gonna rest up.
Yeah.
Sort of mulling over the fact that he's lost his friend from his home, and just sort of sit there in disbelief that he's failed, and sort of almost sort of worrying self-pity that, you know, how's he going to tell his friend's mum and dad that he's lost his friend, and he's going to be sort of disconnected from everyone in his own thoughts, sort of thing.
Okay.
But he will just be resting up.
Do you want to, once you finish your resting and you're doing some downtime activity, would you like to start on anything? Is there anything that you'd like to improve your character with? Maybe learn something to do something, or maybe increase your modifiers for a certain stat or anything like that. You can try to make new weapons or blueprints for weapons.
Yeah, I mean, just sort of try and train with his axes, just try and be quicker with his axe swings, to just try and improve his speed a little bit as best you can.
Improve your combat ability with your axes, basically.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah? Okay. Alright, so we'll put that down as combat training, and we'll get to that a bit later on. Riker, what are you doing in your...
Riker's gonna go ahead, sit down somewhere, try and rest up, probably feel quite disappointed himself, and probably end up pulling out bits of paper and just drawing on them as he thinks about stuff to do.
Yeah.
But I think he's probably going to end up just trying to rest as much as he can.
Yep, that's fine. Remember, you are suffering from exhaustion. So you do have a point of exhaustion still on you, and that will last until you rest up. you do need to rest a minimum of a long rest, and that is done if I ping it over here. There's like a little barracks area, or like a not so much a barracks, but it's more like just somewhere where you can class it as like a makeshift resting area, tavern, that sort of thing. Just somewhere where you can rest up, get some food, and relax a little bit, rather than being outside and under the literally under the weather.
Yeah, okay. Rack will head in there and he'll.
So that'd be your resting place for when you're in town. That is specifically set so that anyone who's adventuring through can actually use it. Yeah, that's not a problem. Do you want to take any tasks or anything like that once you've done your resting? Is there anything you want to improve on and try to do?
I think he'd probably end up just trying to bulk up, try and increase his strength.
So strength training, yeah, okay. Well, that can be nice and simply done. Yeah, I can find ways for you to do that. No worries. There's plenty of options to do that. You can like lift carts up and heavy boxes and stuff like that. So there's plenty of things that you can utilize around the camp that will allow you to do that. As for Wolfstan, all you got to do is basically make a dummy or some sort of target that you can just go ham on and try to build up your ability whilst fighting with your axes. So that's not a problem. You already know how you're going to train yours, Ophi, and Scarlet, you already know what you're doing with yours.
Yeah, I need to shoot off. I'll catch up with you guys later.
Yeah, good game, guys. See you later.
Well, yes, we are overrunning quite a bit, which I didn't intend on, but sometimes this happens. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to say a quick thank you to everybody who was able to turn up. I'll try to catch up with Baxter and see what's happened. I really do hope that he's okay and that his family's okay, and that whatever has happened that has caused him to run off mid-game as quick as that with no warning, and I hope it's not too serious and that we do see him next week. Obviously, Wolfstan, you're not going to be with us next week, but that's not a problem. You will remain in camp, and like I said, the time that flies by is minimal, very, very minimal. So don't worry about that. You will nicely fit it back in. You'll just take a little bit longer to recover, if you like, or you want to spend a little bit more time on your practicing. That's absolutely fine. So without further ado then, I'm going to say thank you very much again to everyone for coming today. It's been a great session. I hope you've all really enjoyed it, and I hope that everybody who watches the YouTube video, which I will try to get up tonight, but no promises, that you enjoy it and that you continue to enjoy it. As always, if you wish to speak to us, you can. In the description will be our Discord. You can always come and speak to us there. Or if you just want to drop a comment on the video, do so. Any likes, much appreciated. And until then, I guess we'll have to wait till next Sunday. Bye-bye for now.